Hello, breezes. Hi. Welcome. Finally, we managed to make a successful stream. Hopefully, it's gonna be a successful stream. But well, the important thing is that we're now live. Finally, okay, we are back to make more stream consistently. So thank you so much for everybody who's been patient with me waiting for my streams. I really appreciate it so much. So all right, now we're online with Samurai Warriors 2. I decided to just bring Samurai Warriors 2 because I do believe the HD version, it's in my opinion, one of my personal favorite. So playing it on the PS3 emulator, of course, and this is probably, in my opinion, the best way to play Samurai Warriors 2 on PS3 emulator and the HD version. But yeah, so hi everyone, how's my breezes doing? I hope everybody's well. So we're probably gonna just have to wait for a few people to join before we begin, but that's completely fine. Okay. So let me get the game started here. There we are. Okay. Absolutely stunning. Okay, I think let's just go with the intro at this point. Oh, it's really been so long since I played Samurai Warriors 2. It's really been a while. Everything is gonna be in Japanese though, but it's fine. Who needs to understand English? Who needs to understand Japanese anyway? When it comes to Muso, like, who cares, right? Like, I assure you, it does not matter if you speak Japanese or not when you play this type of games. Trust me. Just believe your typical samurai kitsune. You have to believe your typical samurai kitsune. Because I know what I'm talking about when it comes with those games. I know we don't. That's very true. Also, hi Nick, welcome to the stream. How you doing? I'm so glad that we got you here joining us with Sengoku Musou 2 that we don't. Oh, I skipped the intro. Oops. Oh well. I don't know what did I press to skip it, but okay. That's okay. Oh, he needs an intro. Also needs an intro. Space Marine 2? Oh, I don't think I've heard of it, but I really hope you're having fun with Space Marine 2. Alright. Which one should I start with? I'm not sure which character should I choose. I'm not sure. Like, as you can see, 2HD does have every character included already. Every character are unlocked. We don't really have to the joy to play few characters and then go on our way to unlock them. Which, in my opinion, I don't really like it, because I do like unlocking characters. I do miss the times when we were able to unlock single characters by playing the game. Nowadays we just need to prepare our credit card and there we go. All the characters you want, all the outfits you want, everything you need, you just have to ask your daddy and his credit card, and here you are. You got all the characters that you want. But here's a bit different. Here's because Samurai Warriors 2 has the Extreme Legends version on it. So Extreme Legends automatically unlock you all the characters that need your credit card. All right, sure, son. Here we go. Here's my number: 69, 69, 69, 69. Oh, hi, Solar. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Hi. It's nice to have you here. Okay. Which character to go with? I don't know. I'm not sure. As you can see, like, even this is Samurai Warriors 2 has quite a good selection of characters. Surprisingly, there have been quite a lot of characters introduced in Samurai Warriors 2. Surprisingly, because you're at work. Okay, well, enjoy your day at work. Hello, hello from work, I guess. You know what? You know what? Ah. Well, I do hope then you can at least enjoy the stream. If I decide which character to play, maybe I will probably enjoy my time myself too. I don't know. Any will do. Honestly, I haven't really woke up with woke up. I did not even get any sleep, to be honest. So I haven't really like. I don't really have any preference right now. Maybe later. Usually. Okay. Will I just try fix posture? My posture has been. I made sure my posture is fixed. I made sure of that before starting the stream. But I'm surely thirsty. Okay. So. You know what? Let's go with Musashi, Miyamoto Musashi. The famous sword man. Which is also going to be the protagonist of the new Onimusha, by the way. So I'm really excited to have Musashi as the protagonist of Onimusha. Damn, I mean, lucky you. I never been to Sonic though. Oh yeah, I mean, a large milkshake is not for the weak. That's for sure. Or if you go like your stomach failed. Because like if you have honestly, like even a small bottle of milkshake can literally make you sick, you know. So I remember like the other day, I had like 2 bottles of milkshake. Oh, thank you for the chairs. Thank you for the 100 bits, He-Man. Thank you. Hi Rigami, hi, welcome to the stream. How you doing? That's good to have you here. Hi. No, honestly, like milkshakes don't just kind of make me. If I drink a lot, it blocks my stomach. Yeah, you did. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Although I'm not sure why my custom alert did not work, but I'm not gonna bother to fix that right now. So I got all the time to be a mess before I debut, so I'm okay with it. Well, today I've been called to do some volunteer because my friend asked if asked me for help. So I've been pretty much out all day to do volunteer for the food bank, basically donating. Well, we were hosted by a local supermarket in the area, and we obviously like. Not like obviously not forced, but like try to convince people. Well, not even convince, like invite them. People who went by, people who went to the store, we basically just invite them to donate food, of course. Not like, for example, after they're done the shopping, we give them some bags and they can pretty much give us the food they want. So I also done my part. I've donated quite a lot, all kids' food basically. It was a I mean, obviously, well, fun. I mean, let's just say it was in the end a good cause. Like I pretty much did all I did was very much prepare boxes, distribute and the advertising papers. I honestly never. I'm usually not this social, you know. But this was one of the few times that I end up being this social because it was certainly a refreshing experience, I must say, especially for someone like me who like doesn't like going out, doesn't has social anxiety, doesn't like talking to people. But in the end, it was for people who need food. So that, I suppose that's okay. I can do that. And I'm glad I also done my part, that I bought a lot of baby food. So, but it pretty much 100%, it was baby stuff. All I bought, so, because when it comes to kids needing food, the kids in needs, I'm pretty sensitive about that. I'm not gonna lie. So, I felt like doing that, of course. And yeah. The business we went to were not friendly. To be honest, yeah, they were the supermarket that hosted us. They were not friendly either. They were actually quite rude at the end, like because we had a bit of issue today. I mean, it was not perfect. We had our issues, unfortunately. So okay. Here's the thing: we ran out of boxes to place the food because I think we were not. I think they were not expecting to receive all that food, and so we ran out of boxes. The delivery guy that was supposed to collect the boxes, they're not bringing more boxes like my other colleague has to, because apparently the delivery guy did not see the message of, hey, can you bring us more boxes? He did not see the message. So, and you know what happened? Since there was a protest, he was very late because of the protest. So, honestly, fuck those protests. Literally. I fucking hate protests because all they do is just wasting people time. And also they almost damaged our cause, which was collecting food for people who need it. All for this fucking protest, I swear to God. Hi, Yuna! Welcome to the stream. Hi, how you doing? So, the guy was very late because of the protest. And he arrived, by the time he arrived, the store that was hosting us had to close, had to shut down. So, the people who were working in the store, they basically just told us to shut up because we were loud. We were trying to, collect stuff, put the stuff in a box. And they told us to shut up because apparently they were counting the money. They said, can you guys please be quiet? We're counting the money. Fuck, my God, are you fucking kidding me? Like, really, dude? My God. Jesus Christ. We were about to go for Pokemon Go. Oh, my fun. I'm not going out. You can go out. And if I have to go out next time, I will go to play Monster Hunter now. Although I haven't really played Monster Hunter now in a while, to be honest. Like, I remember I was super addicted to Monster Hunter now. Like, so fucking addicted. Oh my God. That game was a drug to me. It's time for you to go back to work. Oh, okay, Solar. Try to have a good day at work for me. Try to have a good day at work for your favorite Samurai Kitsune. Take a break from Monster Hunter. The Omega 5 wore me out. It took me so long to get Sword and Shield. I'm not playing Wilds. So, although maybe I should. maybe I should go back to Wilds one of these days. Oh, thank you. Bye bye. But you don't have to if you don't want to. Nobody has to play games for me. Like, everyone should just play the games to have fun with it. Don't need to play games for me, really. But thank you anyways. But I heard that, yeah, I did hear indeed that Omega's boss fight was indeed something else. And it kind of, I feel like it's probably worse than, I mean, I think it seems like it to be worse than Behemoth. The Behemoth fight in Monster Hunter World. I feel like that's probably worse than that. If that's worse than Behemoth, oh my god. That's surely, I don't even want to imagine. But right now, I took a break from Monster Hunter. I did just right now because I've 100% Monster Hunter Rise recently. And I mean, obviously I do kind of want to take a break from Rise, from Monster Hunter in general. Although me and my girlfriend plan to start World, but we haven't yet. Probably because she's worn out from Monster Hunter, and to be honest, I don't blame her. Rise, 100%ing Rise was very grindy as fuck. And after Rise, I also finished Monster Hunter Stories 1, so I'm ready for Monster Hunter Stories 3. I already finished Monster Hunter Stories 2 in the past, so yeah, I know, I finished Stories 2 and then Stories 1, so... But I'm ready for Monster Hunter 3, Stories 3, and honestly, I really can't wait. That game looks so fucking amazing. After beating Savage Omega, we're going Omega fight is easy. Yeah, Savage is like this. I know Savage is the hardest difficulty of Final Fantasy. It's the hardest raid. Because by the time I know this for the little time I played Monster Hunter Final Fantasy 14, I do know Savage raids are actually the worst. So for that I know. But probably I will definitely go back to Wilds once they like finish all the expansions and everything, really. But I don't really want to play it on my own. So maybe if I have to play another mainline Monster Hunter game, I'll probably like try to 100% Monster Hunter World. Cause I really miss Monster Hunter World. I also miss Generation Ultimate. Oh my god, Generation Ultimate. What a game. What a game was. That was an absolutely blast, Generation Ultimate on the Switch. I do wish they can bring Generation Ultimate on Steam one day. It's a shame, really, that game is locked on the Switch. It's a real shame. I don't understand. Like, such a good game being locked on the Switch. Oh. Oh no, it's Tarakatsu. It's Tarakatsu. Okay, now I need to focus. No, I need to focus. Oh yeah, honestly, today was a very different day than usual. Still, I'm glad I managed to make it for the stream, although I haven't gotten like any sleep at all, really. When I finished the volunteer and I relaxed a little bit, I played Ace Attorney Investigation, because yeah, I started Ace Attorney Investigation recently and I'm loving it so far. And Pretty much, I eat and that's it, really. I didn't really got any sleep. I tried to get some sleep, but I couldn't. I don't know why. To be honest, I'm not sure. So, but but definitely after the stream, I'm so going to bed. I'm not even tired. What do you mean your stairs? What? Why are you staring at me? What? Were you mad because I'm not going to, because I haven't slept? I can't sleep. I couldn't sleep. Well, I will definitely go to sleep once I finish the stream. If I'm tired or not, I mean, which maybe I will be. No, what? I'm being punished for not sleeping enough. Oh my god. Why do I get in trouble for not sleeping? Really? Oh my god. I'm in trouble. I think I'm in trouble. It seems like I am. Oh well. Oh well. Hey, at least I tried to sleep, okay? But I failed. But I'm not even tired. Surprisingly. Like, surprisingly, I'm not. And that's fine. That's fine by me. The Asian mom treat. I always. Sometimes I do call her. I do say she has like an Asian mom behavior sometimes. Like she has the Asian mom energy. Like scolding you for like the tiniest thing. Chasing you with a slipper. Is your mom treatment? No. No, not the sando. No. Not the sandal. Someone help me. I'm being sandalized. Help me! I'm being sandalized. No. Oh my god. Do not sandalize me. Oh, here we have Sasaki Kojiro. Sasaki Kojiro joined. No, not the frying pan. What frying pan? Not the frying pan. Oh my god. We can make some noodles. Don't waste it on me. Probably make better noodles than I make. For sure. Come on. Instead of hitting me with a wok, just make me some decent chow mein. Probably like way better than I make them, for sure. With proper noodles. With your favorite oyster sauce. Oh my god. The typical oyster sauce. Marinated in oyster sauce, soy sauce. But no, don't waste it on me. Do not waste it on me. Trust me, it's a waste. It's a waste. Don't eat me. It's a waste. It's a waste. My head is too hard. It will break the wok. Like this Vtuber ASMR? A bonking boyfriend with frying pan because they can't sleep? What? Is there such thing? Well, I suppose ASMR. There is such a thing for every kind of ASMR, you know. Yeah. Boink, 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 boink. Boink, 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 boink. Boink, boink. You've been bad. Boink, boink, boink. Boink, boink, boink. There's like every kind of ASMR, right? I assume. That's... oh my god. Oh my god, I can't believe it. I bet you enjoy this though. I bet they make you excited somehow. What? ASMR car crash? Oh my god. What the fuck? What do you mean ASMR car crash? That's weird. ASMR car crash. Oh god. What in the world? Dude. No way, ASMR car crash. That's crazy. Yeah, of course you do. My god. Of course you do, of course you do. So weird, but okay. I kind of have accepted really that people love those things. Which is a bit weird. It's also weird, and you know what's weird also? How I'm getting trophies for the emulator. Like, why? I don't understand. You know, I don't get it. Since there's already trophies for a PS3 emulator, which is weird, why they cannot import them to retro achievements? I don't get it. I don't get it. Like they could actually do that. They could actually import them to retro achievements, you know. But I don't know why they don't. Yeah, I know you are. I know you weirdo. As it will be great for retro achievements to get PS3 achievements one day. If they somehow can like collaborate with the people who delves RPC3, which is the PS3 emulator, it will be nice to have to import them to retro achievements. I don't know. I'm sure they can find a way. I think, because I don't know why there's achievements, there's trophies for the emulator. It's a bit weird, in my opinion. But yet, but again, I do know the retro achievements. Those they love making their own achievements. You know, different from the official one, because the people from retro achievements, they love making tough challenge. They do really love making tough challenges. So maybe that's probably why, I suppose. Eventually, I would love to go back to hunt Dynasty Warriors 3 achievements. I mean, definitely it's gonna be tomorrow's streams. Definitely tomorrow we are doing some retro achievements on Dynasty Warriors 3. So, I mean, I was supposed to do it today, but you guys probably, if you've seen my Twitter, then you probably saw that I had problem with streaming when I was when I meant to stream Friday, yeah. I was supposed to do a stream a weekend, this whole weekend, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. I was supposed to do this whole weekend, but then I ended up not doing Friday. Well, when was it? Friday, yeah, Friday. Not doing Friday because I kind of messed up. I messed up. Well, for I don't know why OBS decided to abandon me, basically. So for some weird reason, and but yeah, right now everything seems to be fine, at least. So I managed to be here with everyone, with all my breezies. Finally. Although I still don't have my PNG yet, or my live 2D model, but I'm here. At least I'm here, so that's the important, honestly. But yeah, that's good, that's good. That's a good thing, really, that I finally manage. No, because I need to find more consistency with my stream. Like, I have to do it. Like, if I want to have a successful debut, which it will be, when we will be, I don't know. I don't even know. It's really taking a while, my model, unfortunately. It is taking a while. Although they told me it will be done in March, I feel like it might take more than that. It's just my guess. Because my rigger cannot even start. Can't even start my animation yet because my artist has to make some fixes first, and until she doesn't make those fixes, he cannot start the model. But he told me, my animator told me, my rigger told me that the model is well crafted. The artist did like an outstanding job and everything, but there's like some issues, like the contrast of the color. It's like too vivid, too strong. I don't know how this affect the animation. To be honest, I'm not a rigger, so I really don't know. But yeah, apparently that's what happened. And my artist, Pafe, she's a perfectionist, so she's kind of, I think she's redoing like the whole model, I think. Redesigned the whole model, I think. I mean, that's crazy. That's crazy, honestly, because she says she wants to fit it with her current style. I think that's insane, but hey, honestly, gotta give her a lot of credit to my artist. Like, she's so talented. Like, I'm probably one of the luckiest VTuber to have got a very talented artist. Some VTubers, they cannot say the same, unfortunately. Because, like, I think my artist is one of the best around. Like, she's absolutely amazing. She's absolutely amazing, my artist. Because, you know, I do see a lot of VTubers, sometimes they complain when they because I've seen stories around of VTubers getting scammed because some artists disappear all of a sudden. They don't want to fix some issues because they gone missing. It's absolutely criminal. I've seen stuff happening. Stuff like this happening, and I'm like, damn, how can you bid this unlucky, dude? Like, I'm sorry, legitimately, I'm sorry. Which is weird because, like, those artists didn't even have a bad reputation at first until they encountered those issues. Some of them don't communicate. Some artists, like, have a poor communication skill, which I think it's stupid. I think, like, artists need to have riggers, they need to communicate a lot because the customers are giving you lots of money. Like, making models, I know it's stressful. I know it's very stressful making models, rigging, and everything. I know how stressful the job is, but you know what's also stressful? Paying more than $5,000 for a model, and you're not getting any news. That's also very stressful. So it's also stressful paying a lot of money. So, and yeah, I mean, people pay those kind of sums, like $5,000, even more for a model. There are people who do that. I mean, that's insane. But at least if you pay that like a big amount of money, at least the artist, the minimum they can do, it's provide some communication to the customer. But they don't. Some of them, like I see stories of some of them disappearing for years, or not communicating at all. It's insane. Like fucking insane. Like damn, man, damn. So I'm lucky I don't have that issue at least. Oh well. But yeah. Also, the artist I commissioned for my PNG is also pretty good. The artist pretty much did a lot of my art. A lot of the art I post on Twitter. It's also the same person did my PNG. My art on Twitter like sometimes goes even crazy, which is weird, but okay. I don't complain, I guess. But yeah, I definitely need to start being more active on stream rather than being a V-tweeter. As no, I am not a V-tweeter. I stream. I play games. Oh my god. A Vtuber is just a part-time thing. It's just personal preferences. It's not like I don't do it because it brings views, but I do it because I like it, to be honest. Because I mean, I post that kind of art because I do like that kind of art, not because I want to gain notoriety, but because I really like that kind of art, you know. I mean, a lot of VTuber probably don't even like feed, but they still post them because they see it gives them notoriety. I mean, I don't blame them, but I do it because I actually like it. Trust me, I know myself very well. I do know myself very well, so trust me, I do like it. I have put the bear thing, the bear mod, whatever it was called. But why there's still a bot here? So stupid. My god. How do you even? Yeah, I did put a bot, which it should oh shit. Hold on a second. I'm not seeing the chat from the tube. Okay, because there were people who were chatting on my on the tube as well, but I could not see the chat. I don't know why. I don't know why it's not showing me the chat on the tube. So I'm not really sure. Although it says multi-chat should be available for the tube as well, but it's not showing. It wasn't showing. So I do apologize. Let me bring my chat on my screen. The tube chat on the screen. Hold on 1 second, because I could not see the tube chat. But yeah, I do apologize about that I could not see the chat on the tube. I'm sorry. Oh, this is stupid. know why, to be honest. It wasn't showing. It's very weird, but okay. I kind of provided now. I can kind of see the chat of YouTube. But yeah, I've seen it. It's retro achievements for Dynasty War 6 it's coming soon. I really can't wait. They're also making a subset. Hi Nintendo, hi. How you doing? Hi. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, my YouTube chat is not showing for some reason. I don't know why. No idea. Well, like I said, I'm not gonna bother fixing those issues now. It's too late. Like, stream is on, not wasting my time. Just gonna continue, really. I'll probably most likely try to solve those issues later. Thankfully, I can do private live stream on YouTube, which is a good thing. So I can test it. I can test as much as I want because they're private. So, but it's weird though that it's not showing me the YouTube chat on OBS. You're playing Iron Warriors, Age of Imprisonment, and Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection. Oh, nice. So yeah, I saw the new Iron Warrior being out. Is it good? I hope you're enjoying it. Although I haven't really played the Iron Warriors. I barely played Iron Warriors, like the first one. Just like Age of Calamity. Oh, that's good. That's good. But I mean, I do hear a lot of good things about Iron Warriors. Hope you're excited to see the DLC from Origins. Although I still need to. I still have to finish Shu's story in Dynasty Warriors Origins. But let's be real. Like, Dynasty Warriors 3 remaster, come on. Like, how can I care about Origins when the Dynasty Warriors 3 remaster literally is dropping in March? Like, come on. How can I care? Let's be realistic for 1 second, guys. Let's be realistic. Yeah, I love Origins and everything, but when you put Dynasty Warriors 3 remaster in front of me, I'm sorry, I cannot care about anything else. So it's for me, it's like it's whatever, man. It's whatever. I cannot really care much. Yeah, that's true. Origin is coming on the Switch too. That is true. It is indeed. I still haven't got all of a Switch 2. Like, I don't really have any reason to buy one at the moment. Unless magically, I don't know, they make like an exclusive Monster Hunter like they did with Rise. Because I remember Monster Hunter Rise used to be a Switch exclusive. But then it wasn't anymore after like a few years. Since they brought it on every console on PC. Then it kind of became useless in the end, the Switch version of Monster Hunter Rise. So, but I don't know. I feel like the age of exclusives, it's slowly dying. You know when the age of exclusive will die? Like definitely when they'll bring Bloodborne on PC. When Bloodborne gets out from PS4 jail, it's over. The console exclusive will be over. Like, it's almost, and the Steam, now that the Steam machine is coming out, oh my god, that really done some good damage. That really done the damage, the Steam machine. That's for sure. Yeah, I do really hope so. They will remaster Dynasty Warriors 4 and 5 eventually. And Samurai Warriors as well. They really need to. They really have to. Come on. It would be stupid not to. Especially because Dynasty Warriors 4, it's very popular. Same for 5. I personally would rather have a remaster of 4 rather than 3, but I'm happy with 3 anyway. It's fine. 3 is my fucking childhood, so I'm completely fine with that. I'm completely fucking happy with 3. It doesn't matter to me. Dynasty Warriors 3, to me, it's fine. I'm fine. Dynasty Warriors 3 remaster, it's fine. Although now remaster, I'm not sure if should we really call it remaster. Let's be honest. Is Dynasty Warriors 3 even a remaster? Like, we all seen it. We all see the change they have done. I hope so too. I hope Dynasty Warriors 4 remaster is also as brutal as the original. But first, we need to see how brutal it is. Dynasty Warriors 3 remaster before. Hoping that 4 will be as hard as the original. Because first, we gotta see what they will make with Dynasty Warriors 3 Remaster. First, we need to see that, and then we will talk about how 4 Remaster might be. Because it all depends in the end. It all depends on Dynasty Warriors 3 Remaster. It all depends on that. So they even said that if the remaster is successful, they will make they will make 4 as well, and the others. So they first need to make the remaster 3 successful, really successful. It needs to like blown up, which I don't see why it wouldn't. There's a lot of many loyal fans that they'll be willing to support it. I mean, of course, they need to do a good job with a remaster. If they do a good job with a remaster, then that's fine. I don't see why they will not make another. I don't see why. If the difficulty is just not as the same as the original, that probably will turn off a lot of people. So they better not like turn down the difficulty. I get it now. They also made they made a moveset like more much better. They gave them better range to characters and everything, but that doesn't mean they have to also make the difficulty easy. Sure, I mean, characters need improvement. Some characters they play quite shitty in the original Dynasty Warriors 3, and the fact that they improved their moveset by giving them better range, that's a good thing. I don't think it's a bad thing. Just don't change the difficulty, or adjust the difficulty based on the new mechanism. I don't think that should be hard. How the weapons come back for each characters? What do you mean? They also seems to introduce like a new characters too. I think. Because it does seem that Zero-1 will be playable, which it's a cool thing that Zero-1 will be playable in Dynasty Warriors 3. I mean, but I wonder if Zero-1 will be playable in Dynasty Warriors 3. Will he have an original story? Will he have like I don't know, what will he have? Original story, or just playable in free mode, like Fushi and Uwa. Hi, Young Bad. Hi. Welcome to the stream. Hi. Oh, wait, you're already on the tube, but I could not see the tube messages, so forgive me. I now can see the messages on the tube, though. I don't know. For some reason, my multi-chat window, it wasn't working properly. It's only showing me the messages from Twitch. So I had to open the pop-up of the what I was saying, to pop up the YouTube chat separately. This version is pretty inexpensive. Yeah, and I own it, thankfully. Thankfully, I do. Thankfully, I own this version. I don't know how expensive it is. It is also prettier on the emulator, by the way. On the emulator, it's absolutely stunning. You play on the emulator, it's a completely different story. I play this version on my PS3 a lot, but on the emulator, it's a different story. It's a completely different story. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I do want to be more active on Twitch. I mean, eventually I do want to make Twitch my main platform. So, but I know I cannot force anyone to swap from YouTube to Twitch, because I know a lot of people follow me on YouTube, so I really can't help it. That's why I do multi-stream, really, because there's a lot of people follow also, they don't want to, some people don't want to swap from YouTube to Twitch, so I just do both, really, since I'm able to. But yeah. Hi, Mattis. Hi, welcome to the stream. Hi. No, this is the PS3 version played on the emulator. Where I got the copy? Well, I got it a long time ago, like a few years ago, before it was expensive. So I don't think I paid that much, I think. I had this version for many years. You can see my videos on YouTube as well. That I made some videos on this game too. Played on my PS3. So I had it since the time of those videos, and I remember it wasn't that expensive as it is now. I've noticed how expensive it is, to be honest. Oh yeah, Two Empires is so good. It's really good. I love Two Empires. Although I get told that Two Empires it's bland, it's empty, doesn't really have much. I don't think so. I think Two Empires is pretty fun. Two Empires is one of my favorites, actually. It's one of my favorite Samurai Warriors. So, it's a good choice. This version also has Two Empires, by the way. And it has new models, new character customization models. So the Two Empires version, which is quite interesting. Basically, it has models from Samurai Warriors 3, which is quite interesting. Samurai Warriors 5 is also great. I did not like it. I really did not enjoy Samurai Warriors 5. I don't know. It's not really one of my favorite. I love the design of the characters, but the gameplay, the story, it has a lot of negative points to me. Samurai Warriors 5, personally. It's also the most forgettable Samurai Warriors if you think about it. Like, once you play Samurai Warriors 5, once you finish the game, it doesn't really take much to complete everything. It doesn't have much content. And the content it has, it's boring. Like what was that? Citadel mode? That mode was garbage. Absolutely useless. That's not true. I actually played Samurai Warriors 3 Empires for like 10 minutes. I mean, I do have. I think I do have 3 empires here on my EMU. No, I don't. But I think I downloaded. I did download it. But I haven't really put it on my emulator yet. But I do have it. I do have it. Personal goal is to, in some other words, to Empire System max every unique officer with a 1000 KO badge. Start as an achievement for the Xbox. Or just a trophy in the HD version. I haven't really played much of Two Empires. On the HD version, I mean. Obviously, on the normal version, on my Xbox, I consumed Two Empires. I completely consumed it. I played that quite a lot. Like I said, one of my favorite Empires games. Although some people say, "Oh, it's bland." Your mom is bland. Oh, it's your personal goal? Oh, okay. Oh yeah, Four Empires, it's actually one of my favorite too. But although, I kind of need to... I need to play more. I need to play more of Four Empires, I won't lie. It is a very good game. The only issue is it's only console exclusive. Because I don't have my console with me right now, unfortunately. So I can't really play Four Empires. But it's quite good. I agree. Eight Empires feels way too easy. I also don't really like Eight Empires that much. It's too easy. 9 Empires and 7 Empires are good. They are good. I do love 7 Empires. 7 Empires is one of my favorite. I even got a Japanese version of 7 Empires with me. And 9 Empires, yes, it's good. It's absolutely good. It's like a good thing. Really, that the only good thing that came out from Dynasty Wars 9 was 9 Empires. No doubt. No doubt, really. The only good reason for Dynasty Wars 9 to exist is the fact that 9 Empires is a good game. Although I still don't think it's the perfect Empires. Don't get me wrong. I mean, I do personally think 9 Empires has a lot of issues. For example, the character creation is shit. Like, you can really make a good looking, you can make a good looking character, but the problem is it doesn't have much outfits, many armors. It's very bland when it comes to customizing your outfit, you know. It's quite annoying. Yes, I have played Origins. Although I need to finish the shoe story. I'm on my way to 100% Origins, but I need to finish the shoe story and do a few more achievements, and that's it. I'm done with Origins, really. I even got, like, getting Red Air in Origins, it's surely an interesting thing. That's for sure. It is interesting. It is quite interesting getting Red Air in Origins, I won't lie. I even ended up making a guide about it. And wow. I couldn't believe myself, like, what you have to do to get Red Air. It's definitely one of the toughest Red Air challenges to get Red Air in Dynasty Warriors Origins, that's for sure. Probably Dynasty Warriors Origins' toughest challenge. What I loved about Origins is that it is a challenging game. Oh my god, I'm so glad that they actually managed to make Origins quite challenging. I'm so happy. I'm literally happy. It means that they care. They do care about us. They care. They fucking care about us, you know. They do. They listen to our feedback. Although it took so many years to finally listen to us. You're sad because they're slowly phasing out their tournament scenario? Why? I mean, it's just a deal. In the end, it's just a DLC, like any other, really. Alternative storyline. I don't even think it's an alternative storyline. Maybe it's a canonical story. The DLC. We still don't know much about the DLC. I watched the last trailer of the DLC, and they introduced. They seems to have introduced a new character as well, but I'm not sure if all that will be canonical. Maybe it will be canonical like the 8 Extreme Legends, like Lubu's story, yeah, Prob. But I'm not 100% sure about that. I'm not like completely sure. But maybe it will be canonical, maybe. At least on Zhenjiao's side story, it will definitely be canonical. I mean, not canonical, sorry, hypothetical. It will probably... Zhenjiao's story might be hypothetical. Because in this story, well, I'm not gonna make spoilers for people who haven't played Origins. But yeah. You know what I mean. You're a character creation god, so Dynasty was done in Paris. Character customization doesn't affect you. You're very confident, but I'll give you that. Once you unified China and Dynasty was 18 parts with your Hushe hair. Hey, that's actually nothing to be ashamed about. You know, I'm like, you know what's one of my strongest unit in Empires? That not by choice, but by chance, but like random, like but the RNG gives me most of the times Yan Baihu. It gives me Yan Baihu. And I remember once in Dynasty Wars 4 Empires, I got Yan Baihu in my team, and it was like one of my strongest officer. What the fuck? I don't know why Yan Baihu is ended up being one of my strongest characters. I mean, okay, I'm fine with it. Sure, why not? Sure, I'm happy about it, you know? Okay. But yeah, you know, like... Sometimes Empires does have those unpredictable, very strong NPCs that help you out to conquer China. Hey, that's fine. That's okay. Also, Hucheher is not like... I'm sure Hucheher was not a weakling. That's for sure. I don't think Hucheher was a weakling. So... In Samurai 2 Empires games, Shimazu always steam rules off of Japan. Damn, from all the way to Kyushu, but that's to be expected from Shimazu, since due to their proficiency in war. So it does not surprise me. Ow! Stop it! Yan Baihu, Wang Lai, Liu Yong should be playable, and Liu will be out too. Yes! I would love to see that. Especially Yan Baihu. It will be fun to see those, to be honest. Or maybe as unique NPCs, maybe. What conquering Japan with Kotaro will feel like? Probably like imagine if more like, you know what will be funny, though? What conquering Japan with Goemon? There we go. This is a better question. What conquering Japan with Goemon will feel like? That's an interesting theory, you know. Who knows? Who knows, honestly? It will definitely be interesting, though. My god. Kotaro put a puppeteer rule for him. Honestly, I can see that. I can see it. Goemon will probably just run away. He'll probably just after Goemon ends up conquering Japan, he'll probably just run away from the country, and let the Japan be in chaos, in total chaos. That's I feel like that's what he will do. that's something that Goemon will probably do. You know. Dynastyos will definitely benefit from having more unique NPCs. I agree. I completely agree about that. It's definitely something that will be cool, to be honest. Hideyoshi will try to invade China. Well, Hideyoshi really did that. Really did try. But you know, they cannot put that in those games due to the heat they have that Japan has with China. They cannot do that because there's a lot of going on that's still being unresolved nowadays. If they do that, it's just gonna cause a lot of controversy, and Koei like always tries to avoid entering in this controversy. You know. Goemon just wants to conquer Kuni's heart. Yeah, I think he wants to conquer something else more than... I don't think he just wants the heart of Kuni. He definitely wants way more than the heart. He wants to go all the way down. And there we go, the duel at the Ganryu Highland. Here we are. I'm just gonna take off my shirt real quick while you guys watch the cutscene. It's getting quite hot. Yeah, the side. Oh my god, the side boob. You got me. Damn, I got caught. Now my secret's been revealed. Fuck. I would also like to see a remastered version of the Bouncer, which was on PS2. I know the game. I do know the Bouncer, but I never played it. I heard it's quite good. I mean, I've seen it. It's like what is it? A beat 'em up. I know it's the Bouncer's It's an old gem, but I never played it. From Square Enix. They just made that one game and that's it. Whoever designed Okuni Samurai 4 was just like, side boob! Yes! You know what's my favorite outfit in the World Samurai Warriors series? Okuni. No, not Okuni. Okuni's secondary outfit. That one's beautiful. In Samurai Warriors 1. And Kunoichi's secondary outfit in Samurai Warriors 1. Oh my god. Now, those really... They are really something. They're really something to make me say, wow! Which is a shame that Kunoichi is not in this game. A real shame. Oh, I do remember the mission in Osaka. We're quite annoying because we have to like we have to like defeat the cannon or something. Oh my god! Oh, that was on the Tokugawa. That was on the Tokugawa side. We had to defend the cannon on the Tokugawa side, but here we can destroy the cannon. Or say, hello, nurse. Hello, nurse? What do you mean, hello, nurse? The one, the alternate costume name as in some of those four got me acting up. Oh, I think I know which one you're referring to. Yeah. That one, it's surely something else. That's for sure. I mean, there's quite a... No, he does have quite some good outfit in Samurai Warriors 4. An Animaniacs joke? Oh no, I don't know about that. I'm uncultured. I'm an uncultured samurai kitsune. Sometimes I can be an uncultured samurai kitsune, you know? It does happen. I apologize. Oops. Oops. I honestly can't wait for the retro achievement set of Dynasty Warriors 6. I've seen though the retro achievements had some set going on, but most of the sets that I was waiting for, they were cancelled. Like, come on, it's kind of annoying. Like, for example, Samurai Warriors 2 was supposed to have a retro achievement set. Did you know that? But then it got cancelled. It was so annoying. Why? It's a shame. It's a real shame that they had to cancel Samurai Warriors 2 retro achievements, because Samurai Warriors 2 is one of the best Samurai Warriors ever, and you're gonna cancel their achievement set? Come on, I get it. Like, making achievements, it's stressful. You don't get paid for it, but at least don't make people hope. Don't give people hope if you're gonna just shatter them in pieces. So, I mean, I knew that Dynasty Warriors 6 was getting achievement sets, but to be honest, I am not. I'm kind of skeptical about it. I'm not keeping my hopes high up, really. Because what if it gets cancelled? Then what? So I'll be sad, because I would love to do an achievement run with Dynasty Warriors 6. I would love to. I cannot wait. I also saw Devil King's Godner achievement says, by the way, so which I'm excited. I'm excited for that. It really has one. Maybe I will. I don't know if I should probably start eventually a run, but I'm doing Dynasty Warriors 3 right now, so I mean, at least I want to get somewhere with Dynasty Warriors 3 on my retro achievements. So I'll go for that. I will focus on that, you know. Well, this game, it got me into single story. Yeah, me too. Me too. Also, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream, European Street Guy. Welcome to the stream, Dimitri. Hi, how you doing? Yeah, well, we really need a Samurai Warriors 2 remaster. Absolutely, I do agree. Well, I mean, this is a remaster, but it's no English, Japanese only. I mean, a remaster like Dynasty Warriors 3, I would love that. I will definitely love to see the same treatment for Samurai Warriors. I will love that. Like, absolutely. They really need to give the same treatment. They really do. Dynasty Warriors 3 deserve the same treatment, in my opinion. I mean, Samurai Warriors 2 deserve the same treatment as Dynasty Warriors 3. I really think it does. Eventually, if they're not going to do Samurai Warriors, a Samurai Warriors remaster, then I don't know. Will they decide to move on the next chapter and do Samurai Warriors 6 or another Samurai Warriors like Origins? Because I don't think they should start with Samurai Warriors. That would be weird. That would be too weird. It's their history at the end of the day. I know Dynasty Warriors is what basically feeds them more money, but they cannot just abandon Samurai Warriors. They still have a strong, loyal fan base in Japan, you know. This is a remaster. The one I'm playing, it's a remaster. It's on PS3, but the thing is, it's only in Japanese. That's the problem. So if you're not bothered, you can go ahead and play the game. Try to get a copy if you're lucky, or if you got money, because an original copy is very expensive of Samurai Warriors 2 HD. If you don't, well, there are other methods. Methods that I approve. So, especially when game gets expensive, or if it's Nintendo, I approve completely of those methods. Because remember, Nintendo deserves it. Nintendo fucking deserves it. They deserve it all. I'm sorry. See, Nintendo's always so much against it, even if you own the game. Like, fucking shitting me. Are you serious now? Like, oh my god. I will never understand them, but whatever. They should really have a weird mentality, Nintendo, when it comes to video games. Like they don't like remaster a lot of their old games, but then when people try to play them in certain ways because they're too expensive to get a hold of them, they complain. Well, what can they do? People are not made of money. Of course they will do certain methods in order to play their old games. I think I've seen how much it is, like a stupid GameCube game, like that. What was that called? A robot GameCube game. I don't know. It has some weird name, but it's apparently more like $1,000, something like that. Me too. I hope so too. I fucking hope so too. Honestly, because honestly, what they do, it's damaging the preservation of video games. That's what I hate. That's why I really dislike that, personally. I honestly, I'm of the idea that video games needs to be preserved, because you guys know I'm a retro gamer. Okay, I love retro games, and I don't want history to be forgotten. I don't want history of video games to be forgotten. I don't want the history of retro games to die. But you have seen how expensive it is to get hold of a lot of retro games. You have seen it. If I'm somewhere in Europe, yeah, you heard my accent. You are close. You are close. You're very close. Come on, you can guess. A lot of people here already know, since they follow me for quite a while. Damn it, is it very noticeable? Even after years of speaking English? Wow. Unbelievable. Both of you to assume a giant corporate entity like Nintendo cares about video game preservation. Oh, I do not assume they do, trust me. I do not. What will they care, to be honest? All they care about is suing everybody who has what do they like, pet collecting in their video games. That's all they care about. It's suing those people. Suing indie developers who makes better games than them. That's what they care about. They love that. They do love suing those people who make way better games than them. I'm waiting for them to sue me for speaking the truth. I mean, if they sue me, they'll just make me famous. So they'll just make me famous, and that will probably give me the money to pay them, I suppose. If I speak any Romance language? What? Romance language? What's a Romance language? Okay, I'm Italian. There we go. I shall spill the beans. There we go. See, like I don't. I'm not mean. I'm not a mean teaser. Oh God! What the hell? No way! No fucking way! It is. Nobody can. Wow! No fucking way! Mamma mia! Ma tu guarda! Oh my God. Ma il nostro romanticismo ormai è morto. Ma basta. Ma chi è più romantico a sti giorni d'oggi? Oh my God. The good thing is that the stuff isn't gonna stop people. That's what Nintendo doesn't understand. They cannot win this war. They will not. And I will be one of them. They will never win. They will never win the fucking war. I'm sorry. Because I will be one of them who will oppose them. I will keep opposing the bullshit products. Oh, okay. Oh, we just let Itayori die. Damn. I do remember he does that pretty fast in this stage. He does that pretty fast. I forgot about it. Oh well. French is passionate. Is it? Is it? I mean, I played enough Clair Obscur to approve, I guess. It is passionate. They were not very passionate when they made Assassin's Creed Shadows, though. Dude, I don't understand how you managed to think French is hard, but not Italian. Oh my god, we are in two. Oh, okay, but I joke when it comes to that. But still. I'll probably get banter, yeah. But I do it with sarcasm, of course. We're seeing an Italian playing this. You know how long I've been playing these games? Oh my god, I've been playing this game since I was 5. Those games are my life. Like, my channel revolves all around those games, kinda. I suppose I was never like too open about my nationality. People just find out that I'm Italian only when they hear me speak. Italian goes to similarity to Malaysian language and even English. Does it? So can I learn Malaysian easily then? Oh my god. Yeah, unfortunately, yeah, well, I cannot say that for obvious reasons. For obvious reasons I can't. But damn. See, I don't joke. People think I'm joking when I say that Italians have something against French. People think I'm joking. Well, as you can see, it's not. It is true. It's not a myth. Trust me, it's not a myth. I just joke in the end. I'm not serious. So when I say certain things, don't take me seriously, because I'm just joking in the end. It's just it's just a meme for me. The Italian French war to me is I just meme about it. I'm not serious, but obviously I cannot say things, even if it's a joke. I'm gonna find Malaysian very easily. When I heard it, I don't think that's that easy when I heard it. I mean, English people don't really have anything against French. I mean, obviously it's still a joke when you hear about oh, it's French. Oh, never mind, he's French. You know, people still make jokes about it. Not just Italians, but even English speakers. Like sometimes, like, oh my god, it's French. Oh, this guy is French. Oh, this dude is French. It's in the end, it's a joke that I don't know. I don't even know how this joke even came to be in the end. Like, what caused it? But as long as it's just a joke, that's fine. But I cannot obviously say those kind of jokes for obvious reasons, like I stated. Yeah, I can see why. To be honest. But in the end, I'm not here to discuss war issues. I'm here to I play war games, but I don't talk about like politics. Especially politics, that's like a topic I never dare to touch, because if I touch, you know, I'm someone who loves sharing my opinions. I do really love sharing my opinions. But the issue is, if I do, there will definitely be people who will disagree. And even if I say something very small, not like harmful, people might find that thing harmful. So this is why I dare not to say anything about certain topics. Because you will always find that person who will get mad, start to causing drama, start to bitch about it, won't leave me alone, and I don't need that. That's why I dare not to say what I think most of the times. Although I want to, trust me, I do want to. No, I still haven't tried that yet. You know, but I do want to try. You know what I want to try? I have Super Dragon Ball Heroes on my Steam, but the only problem is that it doesn't have achievements. Like it's kind of stupid. Cause I think Dragon Ball Super Dragon Ball Heroes, those really have some very cool badass design. I'm really interested in the design of Xeno Goku. I think Xeno Goku really has some very cool ass design. It's one of the best Goku designs. And I don't see why they did not make it canon for the main series. Why it's just spin-off. It's a shame. Like Xeno Goku, it's not a canonical design, really. It's just an exclusive for Dragon Ball Heroes. Dragon Ball Heroes, you know, it has a lot of badass designs. I love badass characters designs, but they will never use them for the main Dragon Ball manga or anime, which is a shame. It is a shame. But at least what they could do, it's you know, make heroes. Making Dragon Ball Heroes more involved, you know. I would love to see Dragon Ball Heroes being more involved, you know. Because Dragon Ball Heroes, in the end, they're not long episodes, they're just shorts. They're only promotional shorts for the card game, in the end. But if they make Dragon Ball Heroes more involved as a main, not as a main line, even like as an alternative universe, in the end. In the end, Dragon Ball Heroes is just you can consider like an alternative universe to Dragon Ball. It doesn't have to be canon. Just like Dragon Ball GT. Personally, I don't like Dragon Ball GT that much, but you don't need to see it as a canon. Just see it as an alternative universe. Just think of Dragon Ball GT as an alternative universe. Even Super. You can even treat Super as an alternative universe. And yeah, it's up to you. If you want to think Dragon Ball GT is canonical or not, it's all up to you. That's I mean, personally, I don't like GT, so I don't want to consider canon because I don't like it. And I'm still need to finish it. I've been watching Dragon Ball GT for like a month now, and I'm kind of close to finish it. And just because I want to give a better idea what I think about Dragon Ball GT, and I don't like it. I'm watching it, and it's not really crazy. Yeah, I mean that's good. Yeah, it makes me happy to do. I've been doing this for like 10 years, and you're not the first Italian I encounter. Trust me, there are Italians. There are Italians who play those games. There are, but I've lost contact with all of them. So I haven't really. I've not heard about any of them anymore. So a lot of them disappeared. But trust me, we are not the only one, bro. There are others. They just like to disappear. Like in the end, if they disappear from my channel, I can't help it. So. The new set came out for the Dragon Ball Super card game, and the card art is all panels for the manga, and it's awesome. Really? Like Z Super? Or like all the manga in general? Oh yeah, Italians love to hide. Because like Italians, you know, they when it comes to those kind of games, it's kind of alien. It's very alien. When it comes with Dynasty Warriors games, let's just say Italian fan base, they don't play those games. They mostly play, from my experience, from what I've seen, Italians in general, they play Call of Duty, they play FIFA, especially FIFA because Italians love football. I personally don't like football. I hate it. They play, well, I don't know, I don't know what else they play. Call of Duty, FIFA, I suppose. Those kind of basically generic games. They don't really play anything special. Let's just say Italians are not really Americanized. Especially games that are not translated in Italians. Italians don't like playing games that are not translated in Italians. And most of Dynasty Warriors games are not translated in Italian. So... And plus the names, they don't like pronouncing the names. They think they find it hard. They find it hard pronouncing the names. I mean, my real life friends always told me when I went to middle school, they were always like, oh, you always play those shitty games. So stop playing those shitty games. Blah blah blah. Like, shut up. And you know what games they played? Skyrim. I mean, Skyrim is a great game, but still. Call of Duty, FIFA. What else? Other bullshit. They didn't really have any good taste in video games. Here's panel from Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z. Strangely, no Dragon Ball Super in the manga yet. Oh, so they only use Toriyama stuff. Oh, hi, Penfrown. Hi. Welcome to the stream. Hi, how you doing? Thanks for stopping by. Thank you for the follow. How you doing? We need a hard signal to recognize each other in public. I know, but I honestly not sure. You know what we can say? Hold on. This is something only me and you will understand. We can say, I wonder if you will understand, but if you follow Italian YouTubers, you might know. We can say Lezzo. maybe you might probably recognize it. We can, or you can either get hate, or you can get praised from saying that. So it's a 50-50 chance you'll get punched or you'll get praised. You know. Oh God. But yeah, honestly, I don't really think it will. Yeah, it will be a shame for everybody not to get into these games without trying them at least, because the only problem is people don't like Muso because all they say is that the games are repetitive. You don't follow the guy, okay? I've been following him since I was 14, but not anymore now because he's getting boring with his like Dead by Daylight bullshit. Like fucking sick of it, dude. Dead by Daylight is just a fucking boring ass game. Like it makes my balls fall, but it's a matter of taste, I suppose. People can say the same thing about Dynasty Warriors games. They can say, oh yeah, Dynasty Warriors is repetitive as fuck. I personally have no problem with repetitive games. A lot of people have problems with repetitive games, but personally, I do not have any issue with it. I don't. It doesn't bother me. They don't bother me. Okay, you're Southern. Oh, I'm not Southern then. Okay, we are from two completely different worlds. Then, if you're from the South, although I have origins. I do have origins from the South, but I've never been there. But I would love to. Because every time I hear something say, "Oh, this game is too repetitive. It's boring. How can you have fun?" I don't know. I mean, in the end, you know what I think? That every game are repetitive. Every game in the end is repetitive. So I don't really understand what I mean by this game is too repetitive. Aren't games repetitive? Yeah, like what do you expect? Like every time you complete a level, you expect a different game to play? What did they mean by the game is too repetitive? It's what confuses me when I hear about those things. So it confuses me a lot. I'm personally fine with repetitive stuff, so it makes my balls falls. That's how you spot. That's how I spot. You expect from the obvious hacks when we speak English, we become extremely expressive. That's not something that English speakers will say. Yeah, that's true. Because yes, it makes my balls fall. It's in the end, it's an Italian saying. It is an Italian saying, but it's something I always say. It's an expression I always use, and I mean, using it in English does not seems to be that hard. Just say it makes my balls fall. It's not really hard to Englishize it. This Italian saying. You speak with Americans and database on Discord. Me too. I've been basically pretty much living with American community since forever, really. So, cause like Italian community never gave me much. They never like gave me anything to. The Italian gaming community never made me feel that I belong there. Because you know, people from other countries, they do play all sorts of games, all different games, all kind of games. But Italian people, they always play the same shit, the same boring game. They don't really have good taste. Personally, I never get along well with it when it comes to many Italians. You know. Oh, now Yukimura died, and now I lost because Yukimura died. What the fuck, bro? Oh my god, this stage, I swear to god. The Musou especially. Your opinion that Inspired Son Atl Yukimura as a great moveset but not implemented on Abyss? Even the Musou. Yukimura does have a great moveset in Warriors Abyss. Although Yukimura does have indeed a great moveset in Warriors Abyss. I played as him. I finished the hardest level of the Abyss with adult Yukimura. He's honestly pretty much one of the strongest characters in the game. Italians are not big gamers at all, and that's fine, I guess. Yeah, I know they're not. That's why I just cannot see myself talk with them at all. Because they're not big gamers. This is why I don't get along with them that much, I suppose. Because the thing is, I'm a big gamer, okay? I'm a very big gamer. I'm a huge gamer. And the fact that the Italians are not big gamers, that's for me is an issue. Because I'm too much of a gamer. I'm a big gamer myself. So I cannot see myself interacting with Italians that much. Because of this. So... And I suppose, yeah, that's fine. If not everybody can be big gamers, but here's the thing, I am. So I can only interact with people with big gamers like me. So that's the thing. Oh, we really need to finish the stage once and for all. What the fuck? I cannot be stuck on the same stage forever. Okay. So the first thing I'm gonna do is most likely like kill the gate captain. So there will not be a massive amount of troops. First, that's the first thing I'm gonna do. Because really, when there's a lot of troops breeding here, it will be an issue. I'm bad at interacting outside. I'm bad at it. I'm like, I always prefer staying home, personally. Although today I went to do volunteer. It was a refreshing experience. So, because I was asked to help for volunteer, and I did, and I pretty much spent all day doing volunteer today. So that today was one of the rare moments where I went out of my house, pretty much, and do something productive. Really, or sometimes I go for jogging. Sometimes I do jogging, of course, but I'd say that's still a few times I go out. So. No, not overseas. No, it's okay. No overseas, like outside of my room, outside of my house. Not overseas. No. Locally, just around my area. No. Like, the only times I become very social is like when I record videos or when I stream. That's the best you can see from me. Of me being social, you know. It's the best. That's the best. If you really want to see me being social, then yeah, I would say watch my stream. I cannot promise to be like this crazy social machine, but at least I will try to give you guys a good day or night, or you know, I'll try at least be entertaining and everything for everybody who's following my stream. So, ew, touching grass, ew, yeah, I know. See, you get me. Ew, touching grass. When you first time play Samurai Warriors, you start with Onda. I haven't started with Tarakatsu. My first Samurai Warriors was Samurai Warriors 1, so Tarakatsu, what I remember, was an NPC in Samurai Warriors 1. So I don't even remember who was my the first character I played. I think Mitsuhide. Yeah, I think the first character I played in Samurai Warriors 1 was Mitsuhide. I do remember. Oh yeah, I understand what you mean. Yeah, I know. You do need to go outside. I know you do. Some people do need to feel like they need to go outside and socialize with people. That's normal. This game made me with Toyota Maximus down with the Tokugawa. Me too. I think that's the point. I think that's the point, you know. That's the point of this game, because this game makes the Toyotomi look way too good. Way too fucking good. When in reality, it was the opposite. It was like the complete opposite, really. The Toyotomi were pretty much the worst. The worst of the worst. So, because like they make Hideyoshi look way too benevolent in Samurai Warriors, which I feel like a lot of Japanese... I probably found that weird when the first time they played this game and they see Hideyoshi's personality. They probably thought, what the fuck is wrong with him? I bet. Of course, the first time we played the game, we did not know the story. We probably thought, okay, this is fine, and we actually believed that Hideyoshi was actually a good guy. And then we read the story. We actually started to get more cultured about it. And we were like, what the fuck? So, fun fact, if you knock an enemy down and Musashi, you can spam his Musou, just especially hit them on the ground a bunch. Oh yeah, Musashi's one of the most broken characters in this game. Probably is the strongest character. Musashi probably has to be the strongest character in Samurai Warriors 2. He's broken. I even made a guide in Samurai Warriors 2, how to get gold faster, and I use Musashi. It's actually pretty good. It is one of the strongest characters. Well, Tokugawa were also bad on they were also bad at doing things, that's for sure. Tokugawa were not saints, but Hideyoshi was a real dictator. That you cannot deny it. He was like a real fucking dictator. Tokugawa was no less. I don't doubt it, but Hideyoshi really did some fucked up shit, which are not even shown in the game because they were indeed too fucked up. Because especially the war, the Joseon War, and the war against Joseon and Ming, which they will never show for obvious reasons, because they are indeed way too fucked up, and they'll probably get into political some controversy with the Chinese fan base, most likely, because Japanese and Chinese don't get along for their own motives. I will personally write Atenoji Nobushige to the death. Oh, you know me. I'll do the same. I will always stand with Nobushige-sama. Yeah, I mean, Hideyoshi had some very bad mental issues when his baby son passed. It really did. Because, like, the passing of his baby really made him insane. But I feel like Hideyoshi was already insane. That's the thing. Hideyoshi became extremely paranoid when he became Kanpaku. So, and the passing of his baby made things worse. So Hideyoshi was already mentally ill. How do you go fast? This is the funny glitch in the PS2 version, and which is, I don't use a glitch. I use a legit method, and I showed it on the Xbox on the 360. How to get the goal fast. This Nobushige guy's pretty cool. I wish they put in Samurai Wars. Me too. When can we have Nobushige, Sana Nobushige in Samurai Warriors? I really wish they could have him. Really, it's a shame. Like one of the most important characters, they don't put him in Samurai Warriors. Come on, Koei, what are you waiting for? You know what? The only excuse for me to have the Korean War in Samurai Warriors is only to see Hee-sun Shin in the game. I think Hee-sun Shin will be a great addition for a character. But of course, the only way to make Hee-sun Shin a playable character, they'll need to show the Joseon Korean War, the Joseon Ming War. So oh yeah, they did. I watched some. I also watched the documentary. That was on Netflix, and they mentioned some Japanese historians mentioned they were talking about how Hideyoshi was a dictator. He became a psychopath. Like they even mentioned how Nene tried to convince him to stop his madness, but even she could not stop him, and that was bad because Nene was the only person Hideyoshi listened to, and yeah, it was pretty bad. It was fucked up, you know. There's still enemies on the castle. So it will be a very difficult thing for the Korean War to be in Samurai Warriors. Yeah, Hee-sun Shin, which became one of my favorite historical figures, to be honest. This is why I the only reason for me to want the Korean War is for them to have Hee-sun Shin in the game. Well, I know that will never happen. I mean, maybe they can probably like mention it. They can probably mention it, but Having him in the game, that will not be something they will do. It will be like way too complicated. Too complicated. I just want to see Nobushige because in Japanese media we usually don't see it, but he was there, and it said that Shimazu Yoshihiro was impressed on how Nobushige handled the retreat. Yeah. Yeah, Shimazu Yoshihiro was also a very powerful figure, especially when it comes to retreat. Due to his famous Shimazu retreat that almost killed Ieyasu. Which was insane, honestly. I wish there is a Dungeons and Dragon, like a Musou game, like a Dungeons and Dragon Musou. Then I don't know if it will be Dungeons and Dragon if it's a Musou. You have to call it something else. Then if you make a Dungeons and Dragon Musou, well, you have to call it something else. You cannot call it Dungeons and Dragon if it's a Musou. It would be weird. I don't know how that will work. Well, no, they don't exist, of course, because you really can't exactly make a Musou of Dungeons and Dragon because you need to call it something else. Like I said, you cannot call it Dungeons and Dragon if it's a Musou. It's like, I don't know, you make an Assassin's Creed Musou. It's not anymore an Assassin's Creed if you make it a Musou. It'll become a completely different game, you know. Now, some games can be Musou. I don't think every game can become a Musou, in my opinion. I know some will probably disagree with it. Some will say that every game can be a Musou. I disagree with that, absolutely. I don't think every game can be a Musou. Absolutely not. There's a lot of games that cannot be Musou. Due to, you know, the plot of certain things like Dungeons and Dragons and the gameplay, because like the gameplay of Dungeons and Dragons revolves all around roleplay. It's all roleplay, Dungeons and Dragons. So it will be, at this point, just play Empires. Really, if you really want the Dungeons and Dragons Musou, play Empires. That's the best you can get, I think. Dungeons and Dragons, I know iconic characters make a Musou. Well, I don't really play Dungeons and Dragons. Is this Baldur's Gate 3 count? But still, it will be it will be, like I say, it's all based on roleplay in the end. Like you need to have like a very good excuse to make a Musou of something. Minecraft Musou. You can probably do that yourself, to be honest. You can probably make a Minecraft Musou easily. With some, like, I'm sure a modder can do that. I'm pretty sure someone can make a Minecraft Musou easily. I bet anyone can. Because, like, there's just too many talented modders of Minecraft that nowadays. Like, they can probably make it work. They can probably make it. A Minecraft Musou, you know. So, I think it will work. Because there's a lot of modders. Minecraft Musou could work because you can do anything with Minecraft. Exactly! You can do anything in Minecraft. That's true. Minecraft's gameplay, it's endless. So you can definitely do that. You can definitely make a Minecraft Musou. I think a Minecraft Musou shouldn't be a problem. I heard they even wanted to make a Super Mario Musou. Which, I mean, it can work. Super Mario Musou can definitely work. Although I personally don't. That's not really on my wish list. That's for sure. To see a Super Mario Musou, if you want me to be honest, a Kirby Musou. I don't know Kirby. I really cannot comment on that because I never play Kirby. I don't know if Kirby is able to become a Musou, but if you think he can, then I believe you. So Bird plays a human, play other race as well, like horror cards, etc. That's why I want to play Dungeons Dragon like Musou games. Well, like I said, if you play Empires, you can customize characters and make them look like any race, like elf, orcs. There are the options to do that. Empires does have like 8 Empires does have a lot of customization. You can make it. You can definitely do that for now, until they make a Musou like of Dungeons and Dragons. Until then, you can do that. They did Zelda Musous. They could do anything, but Zelda in the end. I'm not saying Zelda was a Musou. I played the first Zelda a bit, and it was a bit of an hack and slash kinda. Zelda's always been like a bit of hack and slash. So a Zelda Musou can work because he was always kind of hack and slash in the end, you know? Kinda. Yeah, that's true. They did Fire Emblem. But Fire Emblem, you know why? You know why they did a Musou Fire Emblem? Because Fire Emblem in the end always focused on war. Fire Emblem was always a game that focused a lot on war. It was always... Fire Emblem games are always revolved on war. So... obviously, it's not hard to make a Fire Emblem Musou due to the fact that the concept of Fire Emblem, it's war. It's always war. So it's not hard. I suppose Dungeons and Dragons can also use the concept of war, obviously. But like I said, isn't more like a game like that revolves around roleplay? If you make a Dungeons and Dragons Musou, then where's the roleplay part gonna end? That's my question. Because I feel like I feel like one thing is you remove the real-time strategy from Fire Emblem and making it a Musou, but one thing is removing the roleplay from Dungeons and Dragons. I think if you remove the roleplay from Dungeons and Dragons, that will be weird, you know. I'm not saying Dungeons and Dragons Musou will be bad. I'm just saying, where's gonna be the roleplay part? At least they can make you play a character. Obviously, they can make you create a character. They need to like make as much as customization as possible for a Dungeons and Dragons Musou. That's if they can do that, then that's fine. Hi, Meat Pizza. Hi, welcome to the stream. How you doing? Thanks for stopping by. Hi. Yeah, Hyrule Warriors is good. Hyrule Warriors is good. I do like Hyrule Warriors, although I haven't played much of it, but I do like it. Although I seen the new Hyrule Warriors just recently came out. Not sure if it's any good. I'm surprised, to be honest, that how many Hyrule Warriors they made. Doing okay, but cold. But okay, that's good. That's good. Oh, then keep yourself warm. Get a coffee, a tea, any warm. Cause yeah, it's been chilly here too. It's really definitely getting cold a bit of everywhere, so we all need to be careful and get our hot coffee or any hot drinks will do. Trust me, it helps. Even hot water. Wow, we managed to do this stage about fucking time. We've really been stuck here for quite a bit. AAA games are not good for me. Musou games are fun and my favorite. Same, to be honest. Same. I don't. I feel the same. Because the problem is with triple A games for me is they just tend to the goal for mainstream games is hit a certain quote in the market. You know, they just want to make numbers. They just want to make sales. They don't want to make a game with passion. They just want to make numbers. That's the thing. They don't want to make a game made with passion. Most of them, at least. So this is why I also don't really like AAA games. For this reason, why I love focusing on Muso, because it's you know, they're not really fun when they don't put when the developers don't put much passion in it. Trader's Calamity, but the frame rate had me fucked up. I'm not surprised. What do you expect from a Switch game? I love playing Samurai Warriors games. Me too. I fucking love Samurai Warriors. No, you're not late, Carpo. Welcome to the stream. Hi, how you doing? You're not late. You're not late. We are actually not even... Oh, shit. It's 2 hours. I thought it was like 1 hour. Damn. I've already done 2 hours? The fuck? That's crazy. I thought like only 1 hour passed. Wow. See? I mean, damn. This is what happens when you love hanging out with your breezies. So thank you, my breezies, for everybody who've been following me so far. Thank you so much. Thank you. The Samurai Kitsune is very grateful for all the support you guys gave me. Thank you, my breezies. What about a Marvel game that makes Muso game, but they have Ultimate Alliance? Marvel game? I don't know. Is there really a Marvel Muso? Is it? Ultimate Alliance? I mean, I heard of it, but I don't think I ever... Hold on. Let me Google. Or is that an old game? Oh, okay. So, what do you mean by Ultimate Alliance? You mean like the PS3 game? I do know about this game, but I never played it. Wow, there's even a Game Boy Advance version. Okay, I'm gonna play that. The Game Boy Advance version. I always love finding those weird GBA games. It's just hilarious. I do remember when they used to make those GBA ports, Nintendo DS ports, PSP ports of home console games. I always loved that. That was absolutely hilarious. I always find it fun and fascinating. We all make mistakes. Yes, I do. Yeah, that's true. We do. Thank you so much. Thank you for the appreciation of my model. I really appreciate it. I really can't wait to show my live 2D model, which will be unfortunately around March or May. It's in the work, my live 2D model, but I promise you it will be worth the wait. And my PNG will be done in December, so. At least there will be that for now. There will be in next month. There will be my PNG made by a very good artist. So I really can't wait for that. I'm playing Samurai Warriors 2 now and struggling with Kenshin's forward weapon, especially on the final boss, which is Shimazu. Okay, I am not done Kenshin's fourth weapon. But I assume it's in Kyushu. It's in Kyushu stage. It's like the last stage. Mind if you draw my model? Oh, you really don't have to. You really don't have to. But thank you. You can if you want to. I do accept fan art. I do definitely accept fan art. Thank you so much. Thank you. That makes me happy. But of course, nobody has to draw fun arts or anything, only if they want to. But they're welcome, of course. Thank you so much. That really makes me happy, though. Yeah, the dream stage. I thought so. I know. You know how I know this, because I got Shingen's weapon, which is in his dream stage, and that's hard. It's the same. Shingen's weapon. I don't remember if it's the 4th or the 5th. I think probably the 4th. It's also really, really hard. Because the dream stage, it's the same dream stage. So I remember doing it with Shingen. It's the same thing. And that stage is fucking hard. You gotta be prepared. You need to be prepared for that stage. You just need to be leveled up properly. If you're leveled up properly, you're faster to kill the enemies, which are pretty strong. I do remember it is a tough stage. You can do it. Oh, thanks a lot. I just love Japanese culture. Thank you so much. Me too. Me too. I do really love Japanese culture a lot. Like, I'm so glad that I was able to, in the end, get have my model being drawn by an actual Japanese artist who's very professional. I do love my artist. I love my mama. She's so talented, honestly. She's like the best mama I could ever ask for. She's the best. The whole guy Shimazu doesn't flinch at all. He dog walks everybody. Yeah, Shimazu is strong. I told you need to be prepared. Shimazu doesn't mess around. But think about this. Kenshin, it's a bit more manageable. It's a bit easier to play than Shingen. Shingen is a little bit. Look, if I could do it with Shingen, I'm sure you can do it with Kenshin. Kenshin is like a little bit stronger than Shingen. Kenshin does have the is R1 special, which is basically where he summons his giant ghost, and he pretty much becomes stronger with that. Then remember his second R1 special, R1 plus triangle, or R1 plus score. I don't remember. It's I think it's a doll that explodes. I forgot. But yeah, it is a tough stage. The dream stage especially are hard because they are the latest stage. The latest stage of the story, you know. So I mean, this one, the stage of Musashi is the last stage, but it's not a dream. But it's just as hard as a dream stage, because it's Heido. It's Heido's stage, which is one of the hardest. In my opinion, Heido's stage is one of the hardest. Yeah, the exploding doll, I thought so. That should be okay. The exploding doll, if you can use it well, that might be good. I wish Basara the sequel after Yukimura Dead. I know, but unfortunately, Capcom does not want to focus on Sengoku Basara anymore for some reason. It's a shame. It's a shame because the series, unfortunately, it's completely stopped. It's completely like on pause. But at least they brought back Onimusha. Look, Capcom is bringing back a lot of old games. Onimusha, Ace Attorney, and like they are reviving some of their dead franchise. So, although Ace Attorney hasn't got a sequel yet, it got Investigations, Miles Edgeworth Investigation, which really need a remaster, and Investigation 2, which was a Japanese exclusive, and also they managed to make a new Onimusha game. So I'm so glad. And Miyamoto Musashi will be the protagonist. Thanks for the hydration reminder, Hime. I will drink water. I love water. Japanese as Okinawa only because the Shimazu woke up and asked the Tokugawa the permission to invade it. Just saying. My God. I love Cherry Blossom, Teen Ceremony, Ninjas, and Samurai. Me too. The Cherry Blossom, the Sakura. It's one of my Oshi marks too. So yeah, I do love those two. Tea ceremony is absolutely good. Eventually, I do want to learn tea ceremonies. I cannot imagine myself doing tea ceremony, but I would love to learn it. Thank you, Yurigami Setsuna, with the raid. Thank you so much. Hi, party of two. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Hi, raiding party of Yurigami. Hi, I'm Sakechina, a Samurai Kitsune, and I do stream hack and slash, retro games, and even a lot of variety. Really. I haven't debuted yet. Right now, I'm still waiting for my live 2D model to be done, which will be done around March. On December, I will get a PNG. And thank you so much for even considering following me, stopping by. I'm really appreciate you guys' presence. I call my community breezies. So, you guys are already my breezies. You're stuck with me forever. Even if you if you want, of course. You look great already. Thank you so much, you got me. Thank you. I do really appreciate your love and support. Thank you so much. All the love from your favorite Samurai Kitsune. Did you play the Japanese version on purpose or yes, I did on purpose. I decided to play the Japanese version of Samurai Warriors 2. Oh, of course, for the Raiders, for those who don't know what I'm playing, this is Samurai Warriors 2. Or translate in the Japanese name, it's Sengoku Musou 2. I'm playing the Japanese version because this is this is a remaster. So you can find the English version too, only for the PS2 and Xbox 360. If you breezes are interested in looking for the game to want to play the game one day. Yeah, it's for PS2 and Xbox 360. And PS3, the one I'm playing, this is the PS3 version, but it's only in Japanese, the PS3 version, because I don't know why. Because, well, you know, these games, they decided not to bring them in English, because they said, fuck you. Even if Sengoku Musou 2, Samurai Warriors 2 is one of the best Samurai Warriors, they just say, no, you're not. No, you cannot. You cannot have it in English. Got to go next to meet you. I can't wait for a new English again. Oh, thank you so much, Meat Pizza. Thank you for even consider driving me. I really appreciate it. I really hope you have a good day or a good night. Thank you so much. All the love from your favorite Samurai Kitsune. Bye. Wow. There is surely some loud people today. But hey, the louder the better. We all need to be loud. Kakare! If I'm not chaotic a bit, can I even be considered a VTuber? If I'm not like chaotic, at least like 1 bit, even 1% chaotic. Like, that's just part of being a VTuber, okay? Being like chaotic. Now, of course, not every VTuber has to be chaotic, but like, it seems like nowadays it's the standards of a VTuber to be a little bit chaotic, even if it's just 1%. You know, 1% chaos and 99% cozy. I don't even know. What am I? I just be myself every fucking time I stream, and that's it. It's up to people to judge me. What kind of vibes I give. Chaotic, cozy. You know, it's up to people. Hara. do you like my hara? How do you like it best? I don't know why Omega 4 is not a problem with English version for Samurai Warriors unlike Dynasty Warriors. I don't know, to be honest. But actually, I do know. Wait, what the fuck I'm saying? I don't know. I do know, actually. I think I know. Because Dynasty Warriors, it's the most popular series, you know, although Samurai Warriors it's popular, it does not do the same number of Dynasty Warriors, you know, which is funny because Samurai Warriors it's their history in the end, and the one that does more numbers is the Three Kingdoms, is the Three Kingdoms novel, because that kind of came first. Dynasty Warriors came first. Well, first Romance of the Three Kingdoms, the game, the strategy game, came first. Along Nobunaga's Ambition, two great games, by the way. Like, absolutely, those games, they made history of strategy games. You really cannot say anything about those games. Like, they made history. They marked down the history of Three Kingdoms. It's thanks to those games that we now know about the Three Kingdoms and the Sengoku period, you know? Also, like One Piece Warriors, another great Musou game. I have 4. The only reason why I have One Piece Warriors 4 is because I want to play as Yamato. Because I fucking love Yamato. Oh my god, she's awesome. Although I never watched One Piece, and I don't know shit about One Piece, I love Yamato. She's awesome. I just love her design, everything. She's so cool. Samurai Warriors Extended doesn't even have an English version at all. I know, it's shit. I know it doesn't. I know. I'm aware. Even Samurai Warriors 3 Empires, it doesn't. I think that's bullshit that it does not have an English version. But you know what's the issue? What was the problem with what's the problem? Because Samurai Warriors 3 did not sell well because of the Wii, because it was a Wii exclusive. That's the issue there. If they didn't make if they made Samurai Warriors 3 for the PS2 or PS3, Xbox, whatever, they will be more. They will made it. It will sold more. But it was only in on the Wii. Samurai Warriors 3, of course, they did not sell. Just a Wii game, bro. People on the Wii play other games. They don't play Samurai Warriors on the Wii. So it was weird. It was a weird choice making Samurai Warriors 3 Wii exclusive. Mitsunari Samurai Warriors, cool and handsome. Mitsunari Basara, I want the storm. I am the storm that is approaching. Oh my god, that's so true. Well, yeah, Mitsunari Basara is inspired to Virgil from Devil May Cry. They even have a costume in Basara 4. So it's pretty obvious. The problem with Samurai Warriors franchise, a lot of fan base all around the world. Yes, but not like Dynasty Warriors. Not like Dynasty Warriors. Dynasty Warriors is like massive. Well, massive compared to Samurai Warriors. But big, very, very big, no. Because that's the issue with Samurai Warriors. It gets outshadowed by Dynasty. That's the problem there. But the problem is Koei, they really managed to advertise it well in the West, in my opinion. Another issue is Dynasty Warriors in the West, it's already not very popular because you know how it is. You know how it is. Like Dynasty Warriors fame in the West. People don't like, not many like Dynasty Warriors. You know how it is. You know. And obviously, if people in the West struggle to like Dynasty Warriors, how can you think that Samurai Warriors will do better? I mean, it's mostly because it's an history that many Western people don't care about and don't understand. Like Asian history, Three Kingdoms, Sengoku period. Unfortunately, they don't care, which is a shame. They should. Fuck. You shitting me, man? This is so stupid. My god. Samurai Warriors 3 is my husbando. I do love Samurai Warriors 3. Fuck this shit. I mean, it's always the enemy that your ally commander defeated every fucking time. Is one of the things I hate about this game, to be honest. Like, come on. It's so stupid. What about Dynasty Warriors 9? Open world but no free mode? I mean, it's a open world. It's translated in free mode. So, you can have free mode. in Dynasty Wars 9. You just pick anything, any character you want on any stage you want. There you go. There's free mode in actually there is free mode. There's an option free. There's a free mode option in 9. There is. So there is. I started Dynasty. I played Dynasty Wars 9 like the other day. I'm pretty sure I saw free mode. So the best way to play Samurai Warriors 3, just play Samurai Warriors 3Z on a PS3. Trust me. I know it's in Japanese. The only issue, well, actually, the best way to play Samurai Warriors 3 would be, it does have a free mode. I'm pretty sure it does. I'm gonna start Dynasty Warriors 9 now to double check. I'm pretty sure it did. It does have one. Am I dreaming? Most people in America barely know their own history, let alone another country's history. I'm not American, so I cannot give any comment for that because I'm not American. But it's all I can say. It's a very good Three Kingdoms and a single period. It's a very good story, and I do recommend a lot. I do recommend people to dig into it when they have time. It's worth. Trust me. Trust me. Trust your typical samurai kitsune. You will not regret it. I have. Trust me. The weapon of each characters are all clone. I know. It's shit. I don't like it. I think the fact that, but not just, it's not, in my opinion, the problem with Dynasty Warriors 9, it's not really the clones. It's most like the gameplay. The moves suck. I just think the gameplay fucking suck. It's so shit. It's so fucking shit, the gameplay. The best way to play Samurai 3 strings. I was about to say that. Yeah, I was about to say that, but then I stopped. But then Dynasty Wars 9 got mentioned, and I stopped. So the best way to play Samurai Wars 3 is 3 Extreme Legends on the Wii on an emulator. Do that. Just do that. Because you got Murasame Castle. Murasame Castle, it's a very good mode. Trust me. Your Samurai Kitsune recommends Murasame Castle. Because unfortunately, Murasame Castle, it's a Nintendo game. So obviously, they could not put it on Samurai Warriors 3Z. It's a shame. But I couldn't. So, I do heavily suggest to play 3 Extreme Legends with 3. Which I probably will eventually. Samurai Warriors 3 is also getting retro achievements, by the way. I don't know if you knew about this. Because the Wii games are coming on retro achievements. And Samurai Warriors 3 is on the list. Same for Sengoku Basara 3. Those are on the list. So. But 3 Extreme Legends will not come in it. Because I don't think you... Not anytime soon, I think. A lot of the Dynasty 9 come out. It's so busted with all the cancel and shit. I hate it. I hate it. I cannot. I just can't. I cannot. Nah. I mean, if people like it, that's fine, but it's not my cup. It's not my cup. Not my cup. Personally. I don't know. Call me nostalgic, but I personally prefer the classic gameplay. With normal attacks, charge attacks. That's it. End of story. Like, not like with all those cancel this, cancel my mom, cancel your mom, cancel this thing, cancel this that. It's so fucking weird. Press R1 plus square circle to do the special ultra move. Nah. Just do square, 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 and triangle. Just do this. Jesus Christ. The normal combos were so good. Why change it? Why you need to change it? My God. Jesus Christ, dude. I don't know, it's just my preference in the end. I know. I know a lot of people enjoyed the gameplay of Dynasty Wars 9, but I do not. I really don't. And I think that the clones, they're not even the biggest problem, but the gameplay. And yeah, I will fix my posture. But I think my posture is okay. But thank you for reminding me. Thank you, Jessica, for reminding me the posture. Which I'm pretty comfortable. Until I have to get my Live 2D model. Which I probably have to add. I need to like be on a certain posture for my for my for my face tracking. I love Kojiro designing Basara, unlike some of the words smart and strategize. I do love both. I love both personally. Both Kojiro are amazing in my opinion. But I do love the Samurai Warriors design of Kojiro. I think it's amazing. It's so cool. The typical anime character with glasses that's always smart and always has a plan, always touches his glasses. I do love that design of Kojiro. I know Kojiro from Basara is extremely popular, but I honestly think it is it's not like the best design ever. It's okay. Just I will say there's the one in Samurai Warriors. I find it much better. I mean, Kojiro is also a very important character. Let's not forget that Kojiro is a very important character for Masamune. For Masamune's story. And the fact that it took so long to introduce him, it's weird. Because I don't think Kojiro really should be allowed to be an NPC. I really like Keiji's design in Basara, in my opinion. You know what a problem I have with Keiji's design? You know which is my problem? My problem with Keiji's design in Basara is that he has a very buff body. He's very tall and muscular. He's very tall and muscular, Keiji in Basara. Okay? You see how buff he is. But you know what bothers me about that is that he has a baby face. He has a bloody baby face. Dude, I can't. Like, why? Jesus Christ. Why the baby face? It does not fit. Keishi's face does not fit his body in Sengoku Basara. I'm sorry. It just doesn't. It's weird. I like Nobunaga's design in Basara. I love Nobunaga's design in Basara. And I love the voice actor. The voice actor of Nobunaga is absolutely amazing. The same voice actor who plays a lot of famous villains like Cell in Dragon Ball. He's an historical voice actor. The one of Nobunaga in Basara. He does play a lot of villains. And he plays the villains pretty well. Especially Nobunaga. But not overall like in Samurai Warriors 2. Oh, message retracted? Yeah. Well, I don't think I mean, Keiji is in Samurai Warriors. Keiji's design in Samurai Warriors, it's a bit too crazy. I mean, I suppose that's fine. Keiji was known to be an eccentric character, historically. So, it makes sense why Keiji looked the way he looks in Samurai Warriors. I feel like though in Samurai Warriors, in each Samurai Warriors, they make Keiji look even more crazy. Each Samurai Warriors, Keiji's design becomes even more insane. Like more makeup, more wild hairstyle, more wild outfit, more colorful. It keeps getting crazy. Every design of Keiji. Nobunaga Samurai Warriors has a more evilish aura because he's very calm because he's very calm. Nobunaga has a very calm and composure in Samurai Warriors. He's very calm. Like really calm. That's what gives him that scary aura, you know? Cause he's very, very, very calm in Samurai Warriors. You never see him get agitated or anything. Keiji is always, Nobunaga is always so calm and collected in Samurai Warriors. He never like go crazy. Nobunaga Samurai, stop smoking your cup so bad. To be honest, I cannot blame you. I mean, you caught me right at, you caught me. I'm guilty as charged. I don't even smoke that much. I smoke, but to be honest, today I smoked more than I should have. Because today was a stressful day. Like today I've been doing volunteer and it was a bit stressful, to be honest. So, but usually I smoke like 1 cigarette, 2 cigarettes a day. Oh no, don't stare at me. Don't, no. Am I in trouble? Yeah, I'm trouble. Oh my god. Oh yeah, even when I talk, my character smokes. Oh my god, I'm so guilty. I mean, in the end, smoking is also part of my lore when I will introduce my lore in my VTubing. Which, I mean, I already introduced it, which is I have a Kiseru pipe shop, so there is that. Yeah, I know this game is on the Vita. I don't want to try the Vita version, but I could not find it. I could not find it. The Vita version, for some reason. I really want to try it and get the Vita version so bad. Either physical, which I would love to find the physical, but I cannot find it, or emulated, I suppose. But I would love to see. I would love to search for it. I'd love to. It will be awesome. If there is a physical version, but there should be a physical version, but I can never see one on sale. I can only see the PS3 and Xbox 360 version, never the PS Vita version. I could never find it. It makes me wonder if they even made a physical version at all. So I don't know. In my opinion, like Basara, like in Basara Keiji, Mitsuhide Motochika, they are cool. I love Mitsuhide's design in Basara. You have the Vita version? Where'd you find it? But is he on digital? Or just physical? Because I do really want to try that out one day. I know, Basara Yukimura is amazing. Always so energetic and excited. Always so chaotic. And Masamune is same for Masamune. Oh my god, Scorpio! Holy shit, Scorpio! Yukimura! Scorpio! Then that is the same design in every game. It's because it's popular. Because it is popular in the end. It's that kind of design in media that it's just too popular. Oh, you have digital. That makes sense. No, because I could never find it the physical. So maybe eventually one day when I'll get back my PS Vita, I'll probably try to get it. Or I can try to emulate it. I don't know. We'll see. if I can find the emulator version of Sengoku Musou 2 HD. Cause I feel like on video will be crazy to play. Although I can easily play this on my Steam Deck. I can put this game on my Steam Deck easily and play it. So, like I did with Basara 4, I can do the same with this. Like Steam Deck is honestly one of the best things created to mankind. I can just play every fucking game I want, whenever I want, where I want. It's amazing. It's a very amazing invention. Like all the emulators I have, all the games I have installed on my Steam Deck, it's like a whole ass collection of goods. For a period, I only played on my Steam Deck. Like only on my Steam Deck. I barely even use my PC. Steam Deck is just addicting, you know. Like, it's truly an addicting console. So I'm like, why do I need a Switch when I have the Steam Deck? Because, like, I can basically play what I want. Which suits me. It suits me because I'm an emulator person. So I moved all of my retro games to my Retroid Pocket. Now I can play them on the go. I heard about the Retroid Pocket. But I also find Steam Deck more useful because I have Steam. I use Steam for everything. So it helps a lot. But I'm sure even on Retroid Pocket you can download Steam. Maybe, I don't know. I suppose. In the end, it's still a Retroid Pocket. It's still a computer, so you can still download Steam with that and play Steam games, obviously. But I have a Steam Deck, so I don't really need a Retroid Pocket. But I looked at it. It's pretty cool. It's a very cool thing. I mean, there's nothing better than playing retro games on the go. Trust me. Playing retro games on the go is one of the best things ever. Believe me. Okay, it's more something you can put in your pocket then. Like it's a small thing. I suppose. That's actually also another cool thing. The fact that you can literally bring it like everywhere. Because you can put it on your pocket. It makes sense. It's interesting. It's an Android, so you can play. Oh, I don't like Android. I honestly not a fan of Android at all. Like at all. Like literally, I'm not. Like every Android device I had, they always slow down with time. They always start to slow down. Like always. So I stopped. I stopped doing Android years ago. Because they're just like too... They get too slow. The more you use them, the more it gets slow. Kind of makes me think they do it on purpose. To like make you buy the newest model. Yeah, I know you are. Oh my god. Fuck you, fucking Ideori. Or whoever died. But they're made of paper. Your allies in this game. They're fucking made of paper. Like, come on. Stop being made of paper. Jesus Christ. Can't wait for a Switch 2 version of One Piece Pirate Warriors. Was it announced? Are they making it? Personally, like Pirate Warriors 3, so it's better. Like I said, I haven't played any. I'm out of the loop with Pirate Warriors since I don't watch One Piece. I know some people told me, oh, but you can still play even if you don't watch One Piece on Nintendo, right? Oh, okay. Oh, they added more characters. Okay, then they're also coming as a DLC on Steam as well. I mean, the DLC are still going on Pirate Warriors nowadays. At this point, Pirate Warriors can be considered like a live service. In this game, they're made of paper. Not sure they're made of dust. I know. I don't like really how they die too easily, your allies in Samurai Warriors 2. I always had this problem in Samurai Warriors 2. See, in Dynasty Warriors 6 also, I remember it does have this problem. They are literally made of paper, your allies, and it's bullshit. It's bullshit. Because, like, you kind of focus on so many things at once, you know? But yeah, I do know how badly it is in Dynasty Warriors 6. I've been playing Dynasty Warriors 6 on the PSP version on my Steam Deck. Honestly, I find the PSP version of Dynasty Warriors 6 interesting. Like, absolutely interesting. It's one of my favorite versions, in my opinion. Although it's, like, heavily downgraded. I mean, the PS2 version of Dynasty Warriors 6, it's heavily downgraded already, so you can only imagine the PSP version, how badly downgraded it is. Like, it's like 10 times worse than the PS2 version. I mean, graphically, of course, because technically, the PSP version of Dynasty Warriors 6, it's the most complete one. Surprisingly. Believe it or not. It's like the most complete. Weirdly enough. It is weird, but it is. It feels like once more stop mattering, they really struggle to balance your allies and enemies. I agree. That's true. That's very true. The only thing you can do to make sure your allies don't die, I think if any ally dies, you lose. It's a stupid stage. I remember how annoying was the stage because even if one of your allies die in this stage, you're screwed. You lost. It's stupid. Actually, on Samurai Warriors 3.0 on my PSP, and it was an experience. I do too. Trust me. Trust me, I do as well. It's not a good experience. I was thinking to make a video about that, to be honest. I was thinking to actually make a video of Samurai Warriors 3. Of 3Z Special, which is the PSP version. I was actually thinking about this yesterday. I was like, what if I make a video about and explain how Samurai Warriors 3Z Special, it's like the worst Musou on the PSP. What if I do that? But then I will probably get people getting mad at me, thinking that I'm talking shit about Samurai Warriors 3 in general. Well, no, I'm talking shit about the PSP version. Because the PSP version is really fucked up. It's so slow. Samurai Warriors 3, it's already a slow game in general. So, what do you think is gonna happen when you port it on a PSP? Yeah. So, I don't know. what they were thinking. But I will avoid the PSP version of Samurai Warriors 3 like the plague. I will never touch that. Even if it's like the only game you have on an holiday. Like, imagine this. You forgot to bring all of your games. You bring your PSP on an holiday, but you don't have... you forgot to bring your games, and guess what happens? What happens is, you only have... yeah, that's the issue. Clickbait. It's like people. You know how people are nowadays. I was thinking to do that, but I was like, I don't know. I'll have to see. But yeah. Then you only have Samurai Warriors 3Z on your PSP. You forgot every other game. I will not even play even if that was my last resort. Cause really, it's unplayable. It's unplayable. You get frustrated just watching that gameplay. Oh my god. It feels like a stage lasts an eternity. For how slow the gameplay is. It feels like so slow. I don't know. What the fuck is that shit? Then I think I remember enemies. They like disappear on the screen because they obviously the PSP cannot handle too many enemies on screen. God, it's so awful. I don't know what they were thinking, and I don't even think it brings much advantage, unlike Dynasty Warriors 6 on the PSP. You know. Because at least Dynasty Warriors 6 does have some advantage, but what does the PSP version of Samurai Warriors 3 gives? Absolutely nothing. I know it does have some DLCs of Samurai Warriors 2 costumes, but that's it. It doesn't really have anything. Really. So what's the point? What's the fucking point? Tell me. I need to know, like, what did they do specially? Honestly, Chronicles 1 and 2 are way better than 3Z Special, but anything is better than 3Z Special. But yeah, I agree. Chronicles is a very, very good spin-off. You know, Chronicles, for a 3DS game, it's a fucking good game. Literally, Chronicles is one of the best Samurai Warriors games, and it's on 3DS! What the fuck? It's a shame. How the Chronicles is one of the best Samurai Warriors games, but it's stuck on the 3DS. Why? It's a fucking disgrace. It's so stupid. Like like they make one of the best Samurai Warriors games, and they made it exclusive for 3DS. State of War is a good game, actually. I love State of War. I do love State of War. I do like State of War, actually. It's a very good game. It's interesting. It does have some interesting mechanism, State of War. Different from Dynasty Warriors for the PSP. Different from Volume 1 and Volume 2. Because at least it's original. It's an original gameplay. An original story. State of War also has an original story. That's what I like about State of War. Unlike Dynasty Warriors for the PSP and Volume 1 and Volume 2, they don't have an original story. Hell, like, do they even have a story to begin with? So, in my opinion, the State of War is actually pretty good. But yeah, I will honestly avoid Chronicles. No, not Chronicles. 3Z Special. Avoid that game at all cost, if you can, really. Quite forgot that still going to be remastered. Yeah, although surprisingly, I'm enjoying Gundam recently. I've been enjoying Gundam because my girlfriend made me watch Gundam, and I was enjoying it actually. So maybe I should probably try to play some Dynasty Wars Gundam. Since I'm kind of getting into Gundam myself. Volume 2 had a lot of unique battles that don't appear in any other Dynasty Wars games. I agree. Volume 2 is honestly one of the best Dynasty Wars games ever on the PSP. On a portable console, I suppose. Because there's only like 2 Dynasty Wars games in the end for the PSP. Through 2, 3. If you want to count Dynasty Wars Mahjong. I have 100% Dynasty Wars Volume 1 on Retro Achievements. But I do really wish the Volume 2 was also on Retro Achievements, but sadly it isn't. So I do hope they'll bring it. I do really hope so. Oh yeah, Warrior Sorochi. Yeah, Warrior Sorochi on the PSP is quite good actually. But the thing is, Warrior Sorochi 2 does not have all the content from Z. I think it still has something missing. It doesn't have everything that Z has. I think some stuff are missing. But yeah, I agree though that it's a bit weird that Warrior Sorochi 2 on a PSP is like the most complete one. Come on. But they could not translate Warrior Sorochi Z in English? Why? It was translated in English already! What the fuck? Just like Samurai Warriors 2. So it's fucking weird to me. One of the best part about Z is being able to play the dream stages with any characters. That's true. Which I don't even understand why it wasn't an option in original 2. It's weird. It should have been an option. It should have been an option even from Vanilla 2. It's a bit weird, really, but okay. But yeah, they had the they had everything to translate Orochi Z in English. They had everything. I always found that weird. So I do hope one day they will decide to bring back Warrior Sorochi, a remaster, really. Get Abin for the first time you play the stage, but it's annoying afterwards. It is. It is. It really is, to be honest. But yeah, I played Warrior Sorochi on the PSP quite a lot. You know, I do remember playing Warrior Sorochi on the PSP when I was at work, kinda. When I was working, we had set a pop-up shop. My workplace set up a pop-up shop because they were doing labors at my workplace. So as a replacement for the shop that was doing labors, we set up a pop-up shop. We could basically do everything because customers were not really coming in. So I brought my PSP with me. And I just played it. And I just played Warrior Sorochi on my PSP. Because I really... Because honestly, man, we had nothing. We had nothing to do. They could release the PC version on Steam Translate. Yeah, I know they can, but they won't. Shout out to Warrior Sorochi on PSP where all the generic officer are true moveset. Oh my god, I know. I think I remember that. I thought it was fucking weird. It was surely an interesting version. The PSP version of Warrior Sorochi. I do hope they eventually they can bring achievements for the PSP version, because I almost done the retro achievements on Water Sorochi 1 on the PS2. So I do hope that one day they will. Yeah, the cutscenes were like comics, I know. I that was probably my favorite part about Water Sorochi on the PSP. The fact that the cutscenes were like comics, that really made it very unique, in my opinion. It really made the difference. It really made me think, wow, this version is different. It was cool. It was definitely cool. The comic cutscenes. It was a very, in my opinion, a very cool choice. I did like it a lot. Water Sorochi, honestly, it's also a series that seems to be completely abandoned by Koei. I mean, with a failure of Water Sorochi 4, I don't know if you'll ever get another Water Sorochi game in the future. But I think like they need to stop with Water Sorochi. They need to make another crossover. Kind of like Water's Abyss. With a new story, you know? They need to like give a new story. And I think like Water's Abyss is like the perfect choice to make like a proper Musou. I mean, I love Water's Abyss. Water's Abyss is honestly one of my favorite games. But they really need to, you know, make actually proper Musou. Orochi 1 was also really hard, and then Orochi 2 was really easy. Yeah, I agree. I do agree with that. I know, Water Sorochi 1 was like really insanely hard, I remember. Like, Water Sorochi 1 almost forced you to play on easy difficulty. It was insane. It's like, can you rank your best Musou games ever? My top Musou games. Sorry, I did not see the YouTube chat. I was distracted. my rank. I don't know, to be honest. Well, I will say Dynasty Wars 4 will be the first. My Dynasty Wars 4 will probably be the first, on the top 5, the top 1. Then on the second place, we'll definitely go Samurai Warriors 2. As a third place, let me think. I suppose as a third place, the third place should probably go to Samurai Warriors 3. As a fourth place, Warriors Sorochi 2 as a fourth place. Then as a fifth place, actually no, wait. As a fourth place, I will put Dynasty Wars 3. And as a fifth place, Warriors Sorochi 2. I suppose. It's hard. It's hard, to be honest, making a top 5 list like this. It'll probably change too. If I ever had to make a video about it, a top 10, it'll probably change, because it's hard. But everybody who knows me, they know that my favorite is Dynasty Wars 4. They all know. So I better hurry to save my allies. And I cannot even call an Ors. Fuck's sake. Because yeah, calling the Ors was locked to Yukimura, Keiji, and Toshihiya in this game. So stupid. I remember being like level 50 and then walking up to Orochi. It did its first charge attack, and the first it did like 60% damage of my life. Yeah, I know. I know, it's hard as fuck, the Warrior Orochi 1. I know it is. It will do that. Like, to play art, play in art difficulty in Warrior Orochi 1, you need to have like all of your character maxed. But max. You need to have like everything maxed to the very max. It was weird. I don't know if they did it intentionally, but the difficulty was really something else. I don't know why. I agree with Dance for only because it's the only best Musou game. Is best game ever. It is. It fucking is. And people will say that. Some people will say that Dance 4 is overrated. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Like, who hurt you? To me, it's a fact. To me, it's just a fact. That Dynasty Wars 4 is the best Musou game ever made, ever known to mankind. It's a fact. Maybe I just leave in the rock, but I feel like I've been seeing a lot of Dynasty Wars 3 bashing recently. Bashing is probably a bad word for it. Because of the remaster, probably. Because a lot of people probably wanted Dynasty Wars 5. Some games is to be overrated, but then they will be probably rated. Yeah. That's true. I mean, I don't understand why they hate the Dynasty Wars 3, but you know what I've been seeing? I've been seeing a lot of hate towards Dynasty Wars Origins. The Origins 8, it's strong. Like, I've been seeing a lot of strong 8 towards Origins as well. Everybody first were like, oh my god, Origins is the best Dynasty Wars games. Origins is so good. We are so back. Dynasty Wars Origins, Dynasty Wars Origins. And then now that Dynasty Wars 3 Remaster came out, everyone is like, ew, Dynasty Wars 3 Remaster is just like Origins. What is this? Make it the fuck your mind, bro. Jesus Christ. What the hell is wrong with those people? Makes no sense how they think sometimes, you know. It makes no sense to me. They have a very weird mentality, these people. Dance Wars 4 was my first one, so Summer Wars 2 is my favorite. That's a very good taste there. Dance Wars 4 is the best moveset, best OST, best realistic battle, best storytelling, best everything. I will say moveset, yes. I mean, the moveset, they could have done some work. They're surely unique in their own way, but the moves are not like the very, very best. They could use some rework, the moveset. But about the soundtrack, about the realistic battles and storytelling, I completely agree. That's the best. That's the best, absolutely. I do agree with that. It really has some the best music. You can't say anything about Dynasty Wars 4 music. I'm sorry. It has the best music in the series. It's just the best. The fact that they combine Chinese instrument with rock, I thought that was like an amazing combination. Come on, it's amazing. The grab move were they were not very useful in my opinion. The thing is, if you end up playing the game in a more professional way, I suppose. I think. I'm not sure what the correct term will be. Like, you know, when you're about to play on very hard difficulty on Extreme Legends, need to get all the level 11 weapons, you will hate the grab moveset. You will hate them because they will be useless, and when the enemy does it on you, they're OP. So trust me, when you start farming for a level 11 weapon, you won't like their grab moveset anymore. And some characters were really bad, like Jurong, Wang Zhong, Xiao Yuan, just to name a few. They had a very bad moveset. So it is cool to do, but the performance is bad. That's what I'm saying, really. It really has some bad performance. I did like, though, that the fact that Jianfei had his grab moves, his grab on his charge 4. I always thought that was quite cool, in my opinion. And in fact, I do love In the Full Bloom. That's indeed one of the best soundtracks of the game. Of the entire Dynasty Warriors series, In Full Bloom. That's one of the best. Like, it is absolutely a very good song in Full Bloom. Just perfect. I always love fighting at Guandu because of the In Full Bloom soundtrack. I think Origins even remixed it. I'm not sure about that. I don't remember if Origins remixed In Full Bloom. Oh, it was remixed in Warrior Orochi. I do love the Warrior Orochi remix in Full Bloom. I do remember that one's pretty. It's a very good remix. In Warrior Orochi 4 did remix some soundtrack. My god, I always found this weird, the showdown between Musashi and Kotaro. Like, Kotaro just appears out of nowhere in Musashi's story, which I could never understand why. Like, I don't know why. When I was a kid, playing Guandu to let the controller and enjoy the banger. Honestly, good idea. I remember I've done that many times too. Like I never play the stages pretty much. I just like put the stages on and just listen to the music. When I had no internet, so no YouTube to go and listen to the music, I actually even recorded the songs on my phone. I recorded them on my phone. So yeah, I could listen to the songs with my with my phone. I recorded them with that. Yeah, like that was something else. So yeah, Kotaro is like in every story in this game almost. I know, it's why I don't like Kotaro. It's why I hate Kotaro. I hate Kotaro so much because he appears everywhere. He's like everywhere. It does. I know, but going to the stage is just something else. I know Dynasty Warriors 4 as sound test, but you get a different feeling. You get a completely different feeling when you just select the stage. You know, trust me. You didn't have a phone? I mean, I had like the flip-flop phone. And I could record. So that's what I did. I had no internet. It was all about recording with a phone, Bluetooth. Yeah. That's what it was all about back then. It was not, what happened? No! Are you fucking kidding me? I was about to finish the stage! God, you fucking piece of shit! Are we for real? Are we for real? I was about to finish the stage. No. Dude. This stage is criminal. This stage is fucking criminal. It's fucking criminal. Rip indeed. It's criminal. This stage should be illegal. Oh my god. I cannot believe this. I was on my way to kill Kotaro, and all of a sudden one motherfucker decided to hand himself. What the fuck? We cannot be for real, guys. We can't. But we are. We are so real. We are so fucking real. Oh my god. And like, come on, man. I got my copy of Basara HD today. That's nice. I do have that one too. That one I played Basara HD quite a lot. Honestly. The HD version of Basara, it's very good. But you do, you know, like in that copy, you do get like all the characters to level 99. Actually, I think it's a bit weird. You get like all your characters max leveled already. 2 heroes, it's like the most complete. But the only thing that's lacking in 2 heroes is the story. It's the original story of the characters, but you don't really need to play that, to be honest. I do like Basara 4. I mean, it's not like my very favorite, but I do like it. I even own the PSP game. I also have the 2 PSP spin-off. Personally, I do also enjoy the PSP Basara game. I played those. They're pretty decent, believe it or not. They're pretty good. Like they do have a more different gameplay, but they are good. They are a bit weird to play, but they're good. Go to sleep. Thanks. I can try to do it early next stream. Thank you so much, Carpo. Thank you for stopping by. I do really appreciate it. And have a good night. And thank you so much. I will also end the stream probably when I'm gonna finish the stage, this current stage, because it's almost been 4 hours. So, but thanks. Have a good night. I'm talking about the Vanilla Basara 4 and not Sumeragi. Sumeragi definitely improved a lot of things. But I enjoy Basara 4. Sure, Sumeragi is obviously like the most playable version if you compare to Basara 4, obviously. But I play Basara 4 a lot. The vanilla Basara 4 a lot. Like a lot, so. But damn, Sumeragi is like one of the best Basara games. I have it patched. I have an English patched on my Steam Deck. Best experience ever. Best experience to play Basara 4 or Sumeragi. Like, I have it in English, like, cause the English patch is actually pretty good too, you know. You're Vanilla Basara 4's biggest hater. I can see that, cause I don't think I've ever seen like really much hate for Basara 4. So you're like the first person I see hating on Vanilla Basara 4 this much. Because when I played Basara 4, I enjoyed it. So I don't know why though. What I don't like about Basara is like when they make Toshiie and Matsu playable only for like the expansions. Thanks for the attrition reminder. Yeah. Basara 4. When it comes to Sumeragi, it's unmatched. I can understand the 18 on 4 vanilla, but for Sumeragi, yeah. For Sumeragi is good. I better not lose my horse this time. Like this time, I better keep my horse close with me. Because our allies always need to be babysit. Like every fucking time. I also need to go and kill those gay captains. I mean, you know though, it's crazy how Twitch damaged the viewership by hiding the lurkers. It's quite sad because it's like counting 3 viewers, but then I have 7 lurkers, so it's quite sad. It's crazy, really. Because like people who are like still growing and lurkers are not counted. That's crazy, man. I mean, I cannot force people to talk. I can't. I really can't. And it will be very unfair. It will be unfair forcing people to talk. Surely, if people talk, it will help. That's for sure. But if they don't want to, they can't. I can't force them. Because like with this new Twitch update, apparently lurkers are not counted on the viewership. So right now it's counting 3 viewers, but with Twitch Enchanter, I have 7 viewers. But apparently 4 people are lurking and 3 are active on a chat. I mean, it's stupid. Why? Why really? Twitch had to do this. I really don't understand, personally. Oh well, just need to deal with it. I mean, I'm not getting discouraged because like this is something that affects everybody in the end. So I'm not too discouraged in the end. It's affecting everyone. If it was just me, I will definitely be fucking sad about it. I have a question, but have you ever played a game called Dragon Fable? No, I never heard of it. I played the Heroes of Might and Magic quest for the Dragon Ball stuff, if that helps. Counter question, have you played that? I guess no. Because I'm pretty sure I'm the only person who played that game. And loves it to death. So I'm like pretty sure of it. I'm the only person who played that. Cause like who the hell knows that game? Like I'm the only person who knows that game. Dragon Fable is on all WERPG by Artex Entertainment. I've not played the game, sadly. If you not played it, but you know it, I have to check it out. If that interests you, It seems like you're pretty much interested in that game. Okay, let me go kill them enemy troops over there because I don't want them to make a mess and kill my allies. Okay, there's only one gate captain around. And every enemy officer being defeated, all the gates are open. Okay, good, good. My moral is like fully blue. I don't know, what can I do more? What else can I do? Honestly. I will probably try to get his 4th weapon after this. And then do the dream stage. Then we stop the stream. I've been playing Dragon Fables since like 2010. The game's almost 30 years at this point, and it's still getting content to this day. Is it like an online game? Is that an online game? Maybe if I see it, I might be able to recognize it. Oh, now Yukimura is trapped, and now I need to rescue him. No, that's not good. That is not good. It's not good. I have to rescue Yukimura. Ah, I see. And then the gate captain is spawned in here. So I can get rid of this gate captain. Oh. And Yukimura is in danger. And now Itayura is in danger. My god, like... I hate this stage so much. Single player, but as online counter. I also just if you like the old web RPGs, the story is also really good and unserious. Yeah, I'll have a look. I'll have a look for sure. I'm always interested in retro games. So... retro games always add my interest, you know. My god, look at the moral now. The moral all of a sudden became sky high. Dragon Fable is old enough to be called retro? You say it's from 2010, so yes, it is. I'm afraid. I'm sorry. It's my fault! It's my fault! Oh well, I guess it's my job to make people feel nostalgic, I suppose. I guess I'm doing this right. If you feel nostalgic, I'm doing it right. Oh, 2006. Then I read it. Okay, 2006. Okay, you say 10 years ago, right? Yeah. Then yes. Oh, then yes, it's very retro, 2006. It is. It is so retro. It is crazy if you think about it that the PS3 is now considered retro. Can you believe it? Like, when I think that the PS3 it's considered retro, my god, I do fucking cry. Inside, I cry a lot. When I realize that the PS3 is retro. It's fucking insane. Wow. Which reminds me, didn't I want to stop the online for the PS3? But it stopped, but I don't know if it's still on. It's like the online for the PS3, is it still on? Like the online shop. I mean, if it is, it's probably gonna be laggy as fuck by now. Because, oh my god. The online... I remember there was this riot at one point because Sony announced they would close the online shop for the PS3. But then they decided to not to anymore. Because a lot of people opposed that decision. So they did not do it anymore, you know. They decided to not close it because a lot of people didn't want the online shop or the PS3 to close. So I wonder if it's still on now, or they actually closed it. But I don't know. I think it might still be on. I swear to God, if some... Oh, you know what? You know also what's an issue with the Japanese version of Samurai Warriors? That I cannot do the old trick, select plus start. Otherwise, I will do it. I mean, I could, theoretically, just do a save. And if I die... I will close the emulator or shut down the emulator. I can do that. But the old trick, select plus start, it's not available in the Japanese games. Sadly, it's a shame because it's very useful. Is there any more? Oh, there's a lot. Oh, Yukimura is trapped. No, we need to go save Yukimura. I forgot how many times they do guard the enemies in Samurai Warriors. Like, they really love guarding. Referencing Dragon Fable? What kind of reference? To what? To what though? That's my question. Probably Lord of the Rings? I assume there's a lot of Lord of the Rings references. But for what console is it? Is it for PC? PS2? Because I'm now curious. I'm not curious to like Google it later. Because you got me curious. Well, you surely have got me curious there. References to pop culture and obscure culture. Reference to a lot of stuff. It's a PC game. Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, then. I'll have to check myself then. Later. Okay, my allies now seems to be safe for now. I better not jinx myself. God. I can't believe I literally brought my Musashi to level 30. 31, 32. It shows how bad this stage is. Because like this stage is totally brutal. I always hated the Edo stage. Always. Every time I had to play Edo, I scream internally. Because it's like one of my least favorite stage of this fucking game. Oh yeah, and then there's Kanetsugu. That's as invincible armor. Like I cannot stun him. I had to use my charge attacks constantly. So that's fucking cruel. It's fucking annoying, man. That I have to keep doing this to get rid of Kanetsugu. But Yukimura seems to always be fine, at least. He doesn't seem to, like... I don't know, die or anything. Which is good. These stairs are like the worst. The worst place. Oh god, Snow what? He decided fuck the stairs. I mean, yeah, I suppose. I agree. I do fucking agree with that decision. That's for sure. Fuck those stairs. Yeah, unfortunately, we're not gonna make it to do the fourth stage. The fourth weapon and the dream stage, because it's gonna be almost 4 hours, and I need to set a time for 4 hours stream and not more than that. I don't want to get past the 4 hours, so we'll probably have to do the rare weapon next week when I pick the game, because tomorrow I want to do Dynasty Warriors 3. Because there are gonna be some achievements to hunt. Okay, now we should be safe. Because there's no... Okay, there's only one gate captain. I do really want to get to that gate captain. But it doesn't seem to be problematic for now. The first game of the scene sets to the tone very well. A huge dragon appears in front of your character, and your character is like, how's a level 1 supposed to fight a dragon? And how can you put the mascot on the mascot? That's hilarious. That's indeed... I mean, that sounds like very interesting. It seems to be very sarcastic. A very sarcastic style of a game. Oh, wait. Oh, never mind. There's the gate captain. Oh my god, look how many. Look how many troops there are. Holy shit. Quite a lot. Bum 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 bada bum. Are we all safe? Please, let's not die. Let's not die, everybody. Let's all survive. Okay, let's all survive. Please. Like I'm begging you. Your typical samurai kitsune is begging you to survive. Okay? Let's survive. Please. Yeah. We know the drill. We know the fucking drill, bro. We do know. Oh, no. I don't think so. Oh, come on. Hina too. Leave me alone. Everybody just leave me alone. I just want to end the stage. $33. Wow. You feel like the more we level up, the more this is crazy. Cause come on, it really shows that I feel the stage quite a lot. Dragonflame has a Dynasty reference in it. Oh, that's awesome. Is that a Lubu reference? That's actually interesting. I'm surprised. I'm surprised, really. They show Dynasty Wars references. I remember when I was watching Grey's Anatomy. I don't know if you knew, Grey's Anatomy, there's an episode where they play Dynasty Wars 5 Empires in Grey's Anatomy. And yeah, there is that was indeed strange. A strange choice of game, especially for a show like Grey's Anatomy. But I liked it. I did like that reference. 5 Empires of all games. I mean, sure, I guess. It was a weird choice. I don't know why they had Dynasty Wars 5 Empires for Grey's Anatomy. I think it was Grey's Anatomy, the show. The Warriors class is a move called War Cry, where they have an assortment of things they will say, and one of the quotes is, "Do not pursue Lubu." Are you fucking kidding me? They literally say, "Do not pursue Lubu." Oh my god. I knew it was a Lubu reference. What is Dragonflame? Young Bab is explaining it. He's on the Twitch chat. He's explaining it, so... what it is. Like an old retro game of 2006. That apparently has so many cool references in it. And there's also Dynasty Wars reference, which is surprising. But of course, the reference has to be "Do not pursue Lubu," because what else could it be? You do not pursue Lubu, you have to run straight to Donjo. I sometimes do that, and I'm not even ashamed, because sometimes I don't want to waste my time, you know. Like, I don't really want to waste my time fighting Lubu when I don't have to. Because sometimes I don't need to fight Lubu. Shit. Shit. I mean, yeah. That's true. Oh no, Kotaro clones! Shit, I'm so dead. I'm so dead. Hold on, let me focus. I'm gonna focus here for a bit. Because I'm so dead. That was close. The dash attacks were incredibly annoying. Bro. Are you shitting me? Oh my god. No. Oh no! He busts his attack! No, that one has to die. He busts his attack. Literally. Literally, he can one-shot me with just one charge attacks. You know? Oh! That was close. That was so close. What, was that the right one? I think it was. Okay. Wow. Run! God, almost 1,000 KOs. Finally! Holy shit! Man, imagine if it... what is the Lubu Hurley fight is the hardest of each franchise? I know it is. Well, I think the hardest Lubu is probably Dynasty Wars 6, in my opinion. I feel like Lubu's hardest fight is Dynasty Warrior 6. No doubt. Because if you fight him in Dynasty Warrior 6, he will completely demolish you. Like, completely. There's no escape. If you encounter him, he'll one-shot you immediately in Dynasty Warrior 6. When you're level 1, I mean. That's Dynasty Warrior 6. Like, in other Musou, you can kinda stand against Lubu. Min 5, I'm not sure. Min 5 is a bit hard. But it's possible. I suppose 5 and 6 are the hardest Lubu fights when you're level 1. My god, Liru's rat pack of archers. Go away, Kotaro. You're honestly everywhere. Please. Like, come on. Like, fuck off, dude. This is just like... Give me a fucking break. Like, this guy is just everywhere. Well, I just say I will try to get his fort weapon. We will try to get his fort weapon. Let me see. Just gonna have a look at the condition. Because I don't really remember. Like, I don't honestly don't. I do know the stage. I do know it's also I also had to kill vagabonds, something like that, to get his fourth weapon. Was it his fourth weapon, right? I think. Or his fifth. Yeah. Yeah, it was. Fourth weapon. So all I have to do is defeat Ieyasu before retreats. It starts in the northwest corner. As soon as the stage starts being retreating, as well. Rather than defeat him before he leaves, and the supply team will appear from a gate along the east side. Okay. Just need to defeat Ieyasu. I thought it was about killing vagabonds. Then whose stage was it then? The killing vagabond one. Killing vagabonds. Oh, I think it was Kojiro, maybe. I'm not sure. Don't remember. True Musou or Musou. DOT burn damage. True Musou now. Team up and massive amount of damage. That's true. That's true. You like to do it through Musou, you had to basically reduce your health to red, but now to do it through Musou, you need to team up with one of your allies. That's what you mean, I think. But yeah. It is weird now how the true Musou works. Let's not forget to play on our difficulty. So, let me get a little bit ready. As much as ready as I can. Third stage. Okay, so the only thing you need to do, it's very easy to get his fourth weapon. We just need to get to Ieyasu before he escapes. Like, that's very easy. Okay, but can I do it with this horse? I hope the game does not force me to use red air. I mean, use Matsukaze. Japanese red air, I suppose we can call it. If you want to make the game a bit easier, the Shrine Mirror Monk, they will you because when you're low. Well, I mean, I usually play with the class that I like the most. So, damn, I really think I need fucking Matsukaze at this point, because look, Ieyasu is almost running away. Holy shit. Okay, I can do it. Matsukaze horse existing in the old Summer's games got another place since I sell my broken PS2 console. What do you mean you sell your broken PS2? Oh my god, you basically scammed. You just say you... No, he's running away! Oh no, he's running away. No! No, it ran away. Fuck. Okay, I think maybe we need to try another route. Because the route I got, I feel like it was a stupid route. Because I don't have Matsukaze. I don't have Matsukaze with me. Sadly. I just have shitty ores. So, I can't really do much. Okay. On this route, I can easily reach Ieyasu, I think. I just hope I don't encounter like a blocked path or anything. You don't know how to play an emulator? It's pretty easy. Just look at some tutorials on YouTube. It's very easy. You need to look on you need to look on tutorials. People will teach you. But yeah, Matsukaze does exist in the old Samurai Warriors games. Matsukaze has always been in every Samurai Warrior since the first. So okay, that was the right route to do if you don't have Matsukaze, I suppose. Okay, give me my fourth weapon. I want it. It's mine. My fourth weapon. You fat tanuki. You cursed fat ass tanuki, give me my fourth weapon! I want it! It's mine! I am the rare weapon hunter! Your typical samurai kitsune demands that you, fat tanuki, Takechiyo, give me your fourth weapon! Give me the fourth weapon. Thank you. Now the treasure should appear. For my fourth weapon. Oh, this ores is actually better. The Fat Tanuki's ores. Thank you, Fat Tanuki. There's the supply captain. I'm coming! Weapon! Fourth! Oh, they trailed to get the fourth weapons. It's so back. The passion I have to collect 4 weapons. You guys have no idea how cool it is to get 4 weapons. Hello. It's mine. And now, finishing the stage, well, it's all up to how fast my allies are. You basically just need to make sure your allies move their ass fast. That's all you can do. So, not really. We can just pray. That's okay. That's okay. We got the 4th weapon. That's cool. I wonder if I can get the 5th weapon even if I'm not done the dream stage. I don't know. Oh, there's the vagabonds. Let's just end. While Starman goes wild, he does. Yeah, Miyamoto Musashi always goes fucking wild. He always does. You can never go wrong with Miyamoto Musashi. But I do really wonder if I can get the 5th weapon, even if I'm not done the dream stage, because I'm pretty sure the 5th weapon is on his dream stage. I don't know. I can try. I can try to play it on hard, and then do the condition for the weapon. I can do that, and see if I get it. I get it. If I don't, well, good night. Buonanotte. It was nice meeting you. Well, I do sure hate those kind of weapons where, like, you can't really finish the stage if you want. Like, I have to wait for my allies to basically fuck off and run. So it's kind of annoying. The condition, though, was very easy. Surprisingly, because Musashi is actually one of the strongest characters in the game, and the fact that his weapons condition, it's super easy. It's really weird to me. But I think his 5th weapon is a little bit more challenging. Not by much, though. Because you have to play on hard. This is not like Samurai Warriors 3Z, where you are forced to play on on hell difficulty. I like how they updated the AI in this version, but it's still not as good as the vanilla 360 version. They did. I know they did. I know. I heard of it. They actually updated the AI for Samurai Warriors 2. Extreme Legends. I actually have 2 and 2 Extreme Legends on my Xbox 360, surprisingly. But I remember I had to make an American Xbox account to do that. To buy 2 Extreme Legends. Because it comes like as a DLC. It's weird. And it's weird that it's only in the American store. Why? Why only in the American store? I don't fucking get it. So, my Xbox is kind of rare, I suppose. My Xbox is kind of valuable because it does have that version of 2 Extreme Legends. Kinda, I suppose. Kinda rare. Because 2 Extreme Legends in English for Xbox 360, you can only get it by purchasing it on the American store. And the American store now is down. You cannot purchase shit anymore. I mean, the Xbox store is down. So goodbye. I have something that you cannot get anymore, which is crazy. It is fucking insane. But hey, lucky me, I guess. I remember in Vanilla 360, they will basically frame perfect roll your Musou if you missed it, and they will guard a lot more and just be even more aggressive. They nerfed in Extreme Legends, so they suck. Well, yeah, they were extremely insane. I do remember. I played the vanilla version of Samurai Warriors 2. But I'm sure the PS2 was the same, to be honest. Because I played Samurai Warriors 2 vanilla on the PS2 mostly. But I do remember the game be like kind of a bit harder on the vanilla version, and I remember correctly. Like I do remember very correctly. And yeah, it's I mean, I do like challenge. You know, you guys know I love challenge. I do love when Musou are challenging, but when it's too much, when it's like extremely hard to the point that it becomes too frustrating, annoying that you cannot do anything, that maybe I might say something about it. And then I played Summer 2 on PS2. Unfortunately, I played the PC version. They had dumb AI. But I never touched the PC version. I have the PC version. I do own it, but I never played it. I never played the PC version of Samurai Warriors 2. Like never touched it. Like it doesn't really had anything. The PC version of Samurai Warriors 2. Just nothing at all. Zero. It does nothing. You have no access for Extreme Legends, so it's kind of pointless. The PC version of Samurai Warriors 2, really. If you cannot get access to Extreme Legends. Just like Dynasty Warriors 4 Hyper. It's pointless, really. Unless they make some mod to make it run, to make Extreme Legend run on Hyper, but I don't think if such a thing is possible. I mean, I don't know if it's ever gonna be possible, something like that. It seems to be very, very advanced. Very advanced programming, even for a seasoned modder. It seems to be crazy. Dynasty Warriors Hyper is pretty if you put mods in it, to be honest. If you put a widescreen patch, let's be honest. Because, really, it is pretty, but it could use a widescreen patch, you know. I know it does have one, but I never tried it. It's been ages since I played 4 Hyper. I also own a physical copy of 4 Hyper, by the way. Because that's, you know, funny enough, 4 Hyper is something you can only... It's an Italian exclusive. The physical copy of 4 Hyper. So it's very rare. That's true. That's true. The dynamic shadows really do make the game looks very good. No, but it does look pretty for Hyper. But the problem is, it's no Extreme Legends. That's what really annoys me. So it's a bit stupid. You know? But it's whatever, really. I suppose I could play it. I could play it again one day if I can make it run on my PC. What? I mean, it's an old ass game, by the way. You know, so if I can make it run on my PC, I don't know. I'll have to try. And I don't even. Yay! Congrats! I hope you had a good day at work. That's good. That's good. Time to relax. Time to relax your back. Meanwhile, I'm gonna do this, then I will try to attempt his 5th weapon, then I'm done stream. It's funny that Downstairs for Hyper doesn't have Extreme Legend when it came out years after Extreme Legend was out. This is... yeah! It's fucking dumb, honestly. My god, I need to... Sometimes I do... By mistake... I say... It's best if I don't mention what I say. I say a word that I should not say. I say this slow word. But I know Twitch doesn't like it. But comes natural. Plus I got autism, so theoretically I can say it. But Twitch doesn't like it. Some people hate it. I don't really want to start. I don't want to start like. I don't want people to annoy me, so I want to be left alone. So I'm not gonna say that. But it's hard not to say sometimes. Come on, that's whatever. But yeah, honestly, for Hyper really should add Extreme Legends. The fact that it doesn't, it's so fucking stupid, in my opinion. Because like, Extreme Legend is the most fun part of 4. Extreme Legend is what makes Dynasty Wars 4 a really good game, in my opinion. I mean, for vanilla, it's also really good, but 4 is perfect on its own. But if you put Extreme Legends, it really becomes the game of the year. So I don't know why. I don't fucking understand why. Why Extreme Legend was not included. It's so confusing. Now that I think about it, like, no PC version included Extreme Legends at all. I'm pretty sure Dynasty Warriors 5 for PC, which is only in Japan. Also, did that include Extreme Legends? I'm not sure about that. I'm pretty sure some content were cut. Like Destiny mode, maybe? I think it did have Extreme Legends, but Destiny mode was like cut. Or something. Yeah, even Xbox does not have Extreme Legends. It's so weird. Like, why, bro? Why? It's so dumb. Yeah, I didn't know Destiny mode. Why? But it did have Extreme mode and Legend mode. It's so dumb. I don't understand. Why the PC version had to remove Destiny mode and edit mode? It's like one of the most popular modes. So I'm confused. Like, I'm really confused about that. What they were thinking. And they went out of the trouble. They gave themselves trouble to remove it. To remove Destiny and Edit. Why? Why they have to do it? So I think it's so fucking stupid the fact that they've done that. It's weird as fuck, but whatever. Kuwait sometimes does really have some hard decision. They need to put all their whole PC version on Steam, especially now SW2 Special. I agree. Also came out in China and it even has English voices in the PC version. I didn't know that. I remember I installed that once, but I never really played it much. Alright, I won't. I'll try. I will finish this, then attempt the 5th weapon. And then we can say good. Then we're done with Musashi. We're done with Musashi's story pretty much. Because we've done everything with Musashi. After this, and then the 5th weapon. It's just this stage. The stage kind of takes a little bit. Because, you know why? Because I cannot finish it on my own will. I have to wait for my Alice to run. And that's annoying. That's why I cannot rush the stage. Because even if I want to, I can't. So the stage is fucking stupid. Okay. Come on, run. Run. I should be done now, right? Right. No, still not done yet. The others two? Oh my god. Oh wait. Oh yeah, this Kojiro. Okay. We kill Kojiro and then we done the stage. My god, about fucking time. God. Thank God. Cause I don't wanna be I don't wanna like waste time in the stage more than necessary, you know? Okay. We are done here. Where is he? Where is he? Oh, it's behind me. Oh my god. I assume after we kill Kojiro, the stage will end. I assume. What's the condition? Yeah. Kojiro needs to die. Then goodbye. Then sayonara. Hey! I say sayonara. Sayonara! Bye-bye. Yeah, we done. Then... now, the dream stage. How do you get his 5th weapon? Let's check it out. Let's check it out. Before Kojiro spawns, get 700 KO. That's easy. That's easy. That's easy. That's literally freaking easy. We just need to do that then, okay. And that's easy. Okay. There it is. Oh my god, yeah, I forgot it has a death element. I forgot about that. Like, completely forgot. Which in the vanilla Samurai Warriors, it was even better. The death element. For weapons in this game, usually have a challenging requirement. Feed weapons would be like, shit, just breathe, I guess. I agree. I've noticed that. I actually noticed that, yeah. And then there are Samurai Warriors 3 secondary rare weapons. Which are... Oh my god, let's not talk about that. Let's not even talk about what they are. Samurai Warriors 3's fifth weapon, second rare weapon, I don't know how they're called, but yeah. So we basically have to kill, we have to make 700 kills before Kojiro spawns. Okay. Then that's bullshit. So this is like a test of skills, basically. Okay. Some of those 3 weapons in general are difficult, and I kind of love them for a tactical bonus were a cool addition. I agree. I agree because it made things more simple. It made the rare weapons simple, you know, but hard. Okay, they were hard still. The tactical bonus in Samurai Warriors 3 made things simple but hard. They were still hard to pull. Samurai Warriors 3 was a challenging game. So yeah, I agree. I do definitely agree with that. Okay. 700 KO. Easy then, I suppose. Just to go on horseback. And I suppose, hopefully though, I can... never mind. Wait, let me get Yukimura's orders. Maybe it's better. Oh my god. We're off of a bad start. And the cutscene don't help. I should probably disable the cutscene, maybe. Oh god, the cutscene. God, what? Bro. Samurai 4 was okay, wasn't it? Yeah, it was. Samurai Warriors 4 had a good story, but... it was still too easy, in my opinion. I mean, the difficulty of Samurai Warriors 4 was not amazing. I really enjoyed the difficulty. The story was good. It was kinda refreshing, that's for sure, but compared to Samurai Warriors 3 and 2, the difficulty is just not what I want. Too easy. You're already on 100? That's nice. That's nice, already on 100 already. That's very good. And leveling up. That's awesome. Wow. How many are we? 200. Cool. Very cool. That's awesome, honestly. Yes, 4.2 really has some difficulty spike change, that's for sure. I'm glad I managed to get it on Steam, discounted, luckily, because honestly, it wasn't easy. It wasn't easy to get it discounted on Steam because the price was really bad. It had a very bad pricing at first. It will never get discounted for some reason, you know. So I'm glad in the end they decided to discount it for some reason. I mean, I'm glad they did. Oh my god, how do I summon more enemies here? Oh fuck's sake. There's no one around to fuck with. Okay, the Shimadzu are here. I agree, the condition for the rare weapons in Samurai Warriors 4 were really annoying. I've done them all on my secondary channel, Sakichin Extreme Legends. Honestly, some of them were really frustrating to get. Because like some condition, I feel like they were bugged, you know? I feel the condition were kind of bugged. The objectives, the goddamn objectives in Samurai Warriors are a fucking joke. In 4 especially. They'll never trigger. You had to do like a certain thing to make the objective pop up. It was annoying as hell. Like, it was so fucking stupid. So, do yourself a favor and do the Red Weapons and Chronicles mode. Trust me, you'll have an easier time. If you're only after your achievements, then that's fine. Holy shit, that's not good. That's not good. I can't get up. I can't get up. I can't get back up. I can't. They're literally they are doing numbers to me. I cannot do shit. Holy shit, I can't. They're like soft locking me. Oh my god. That was... Let's not even talk about what was that. Those Chronicles 3 have better weapon condition in Samurai Warriors 4. I don't know. I find Chronicles 3 really hard, to be honest. Leveling up your character in Chronicles 3 is really something else. I tried to play Chronicles 3 on the PS Vita emulator, but it's kind of bugged. It has some graphical glitches. I don't know if it's really playable, to be honest. I'll have to test it again. Maybe with the update, with the new updates for Vita 3K, it's probably better. I'm not 100% sure. Okay, we're almost on the 700 kill. Okay. Damn. But yeah, I do love Chronicles 3. The problem is, it's really difficult. That game is really difficult. That's for sure. Like, nobody's talking about how Chronicles 3 is difficult, though. I feel like not enough people mention how that game is hard. Probably because it's on PS Vita and 3DS, so not everybody had the chance to play it. So... But I do have it on PS Vita. The worst part about Chronicles is the fucking Edo Castle panel. Yeah, I agree. That one was insanely hard. I know. It's a very difficult mode. The guy has been lost. Wait, is Kojiro appeared? If it did. No, okay, I did not. Okay, I just need 200 more, but I cannot really find anyone. Damn it. Oh, God. Damn it. There's no enemies left to kill. Oh, no. We gotta hurry up here. We gotta fucking hurry. Yeah, I never played that mode, to be honest, because it's hard. It's an hard mode. It's like, it's kind of weird. I mean, probably there's a guide in Japanese, but then you just gotta translate it. Okay, seems like you just build more. Oh, there's more coming in the center. Oh, Nene's here. Wait, Nene's here with more enemies. Okay. We're almost done. We didn't even need red air. It's surely a weird condition because it's basically asking you to use Musashi on an horseback, if you think about it. Which is like the complete opposite of what Musashi fighting style is. So it's weird. Very weird, but okay. Sure. I'll go for it. I'll go with that. I feel like there's really not many troops here. Holy shit. I'm just scared. Like, I'm legit scared that Kojiro will appear anytime. If not, I'll have to, like, finish the stage normally and then try again, I suppose. The philosopher Kojiro won't appear. So far, I didn't really need to, but if I haven't done this weapon in a while. Next time, if I fail this, I will kill all the officers. If I fail this, but I feel like I will, because there really isn't any troops to kill. Like there isn't any at all. So I'm definitely gonna fail this one, and Kojiro will probably appear soon. So, yeah. I feel like I should definitely kill the officers. But that's okay. Need 100 more, but another 20 more. Where do I get them? That's the question. Okay, Shimazu has some. 600, okay. Okay, there's some coming. There's some troops coming there. Can see it. Aha, here you are. Oh, yeah. That's perfect, that's perfect. Oh, look at that. Look at that. That's quite a lot. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Don't kill the gate, Captain. Okay, nice. They're coming. Okay. They're coming. More coming. Okay. Oh, perfect. Okay, this is literally sex. Awesome. This is awesome. And we're done. We done. We did? Yes, 700. Okay. Now the question is, how do we... Oh, wait. Give me the weapon first. No, I'll kill you. I'll kill you all later. Let me first get a weapon. Nice. We did it. That's good. That's very good. Oh, beautiful. Hello, baby. Okay, let's save. And now, well, you guys, well, not you guys, not the chat, not my braces. My braces are awesome. The people that I'm fighting, you'll have to die. You have to just say goodbye. So, goodbye, all of you. They're coming! They're coming! Oh no! God. My God. I need a heal, I need a heal, I need a heal. I need that healing! Oh. Oh! No! Say it, don't spray it! No! I'm not saying it. No! Oh! I need that bit of red health. Not too much red health, otherwise... Too much red health? It's bad for the health? Just the right amount of red health. Oh, there's an attack boost! Give me that. Give me that. Give me that. Give me that. Can I have it, please? Thank you very much. Thank you so much. Thank you. I love you so much. Ho ho ho! Nene's guarding. Yukimura, what are you doing? Can you please die? Oh, mamma mia. Pizzeria! Oh wait, I'm full health. I didn't notice. Then die. But I'm Muso. Then you die too, Nene. Where are you, bitch? Ha! Peekaboo! Yeah. This deserves to be clipped. Okay, she's here too. Okay. Keiji's here too. Oh, and Kotaro, of course. Of course Kotaro is here. When he isn't. When Kotaro isn't here. He's always here. God. I remember that one of the hardest weapons to get is Masamune's fort and Tadakatsu's fort weapon. Those were really brutal. I remember Tadakatsu especially. Tadakatsu, you really need to be very lucky. Like Tadakatsu, like it was insane. It was insanely hard. Tadakatsu's fort weapon, like really, really annoying. I do remember very well. That weapon was so stupidly hard. Like, I'm dealing with Kotaro first. Like, will you just... I have True Musou. I'm okay with that. Yeah, I got a True Musou skill. Yeah, I know! So it wasn't just me. Tadakatsu is fucking RNG. Because, like... I remember you have to make sure the officers will not get to the bases, something like that. I remember it was so fucking RNG. It was bullshit. Tadakatsu's fourth weapon should be illegal. It should be fucking illegal, honestly. Like holy shit. Where are you, Keiji? Oh my god. Oh yeah, the officer also spawned randomly, yeah. I remember that too. I remember very well. Oh, what was it? Oh, thank you for your sub, Hime. Well, it's asking you to share it. Probably like to show that hey, I'm resubbed. Yeah, that's probably why. I think it's just a way to show off. 4 months, 4 months with your 4 months. What the fuck? How has it been 4 months? for 4 months. Okay. I was like, wait. We've been together for we just did 2 months like a few days ago. How is it 4 months already? What the fuck? Oh, okay. Oh, but this Samurai Kitsune is so grateful for your support. Much love. But yeah, I think it's probably Twitch this basically telling you to show off that you are basically subbed for X amount of time. Okuni Samurai Warriors 1.6 is absurd. Okuni's sixth weapon in Samurai Warriors 1. Every sixth weapon in Samurai Warriors 1 is absurd. Every single weapon, like the 6 weapons in Samurai Warriors 1 are fucking a catastrophic mess. I don't even understand how can you physically obtain the rare weapons in Samurai Warriors 1. They're just absolutely impossible. I don't know what's the trick. I still need to know. What is the trick to get Samurai Warriors 1's 6th weapons? I literally need to know. Because they're really insane, you know. They're really something else. Like, is there like a way to like upgrade your character properly? Yeah, getting rare weapons is... Not all the weapons are about speed. Not really. Some rare weapons are about luck. Pure luck and skill. It's not always speed that matters. Yeah, speed always plays a big part in rare weapons, no doubt. But sometimes it's also about good planning too. And good skill and good fucking luck too. Yeah, because Samurai Warriors 1 has an option that you can basically obtain 5th weapons on normal mode. But there's also a way you can get rare weapons, the 6th weapons, on hard difficulty instead of on expert in Samurai Warriors 1. There's that too. You can do that as well. But I don't know. I feel like some weapons in Samurai Warriors 1 Extreme Legends, they were not tested properly. I think. I feel like they did not. They did not test. I seriously doubt that they tested the weapons. You know, some 6 weapons like Shingen's weapons. In Samurai Warriors 1, it's fucking impossible to get. It's literally fucking impossible. It's illegal. Some 6 weapons are illegal to get. I'm sorry, because like a lot of characters in Samurai Warriors 1, they're really not meant to play on expert difficulty, on chaos difficulty. You know, the artist difficulty. They're just not meant to. They are they're really hard to play as some characters. And also the difficulty is really brutal. The enemies do not get damage on chaos difficulty in Samurai Warriors 1. I don't know if there's a way to like get to break the limits. I know you can break the limits of the characters, but I don't think that's enough. I don't know, honestly. I know you need to like also farm for a good weapon, for a good 4th weapon too, but it's really not easy. The Lux attacking Summoners 1 do percentage of damage, so they're busted on chaos. Yeah, they do. That's true. That is true, but the thing is, can you pull the deadlocks? Can you like pull a deadlock attack? That's not easy to pull a that could kill me, you know. The dash attack of Tarakatsu could fucking kill me, you know, because dash attacks in this game in Samurai Warriors 2 are brutal as fuck. So that could kill. I could have died. I could have fucking died, bro. Oh no. Anzu's in the way. Fuck my life. Okay. We done. Holy shit. Finally. We did it! Yay! We're done. We're done for today. Nice. We're done for today, and well, it's time for me to sleep. I had a good stream. I hope you guys had fun. There it is, in all of its splendor. The fifth weapon of which I probably will never use because I don't really, not really a fan of his fifth weapon. His fourth weapon is so much better. But yeah, thanks everyone. I do appreciate. Thanks to all my breezies. Okay. And also, yeah, tomorrow we are going for tomorrow, yeah, should be tomorrow, yeah, tomorrow. We go for the SW2 stream. And we are using the paddle. He uses as a weapon. Yeah, it's basically like a reference to basically this the paddle that you use for the decraft to kill Kojiro. It's a reference to that. But honestly, we will definitely do more Samurai Warriors 2 HD. Basically in this stream we'll basically I will just like do I will try to do every story. So it's a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's quite a lot of characters. So there's quite going to be a lot of streams for Samurai Warriors 2 HD. That's for sure. It also depends how long I can manage to finish the character stories. But as you can see, to finish a character story, it always takes me like 4 hours. So I mean, Musashi took me more than expected because I failed the stage of Edo Castle a lot. No, I do have a schedule. I do already have a schedule for my next stream. I cannot play Yukimura then. I already have a schedule. Tomorrow is Dynasty Warriors 3. And then after Dynasty Warriors 3, there will be, I will begin the Harry Potter A Chamber of Secrets for the PS2. That's my schedule for now. Maybe the real weapon is the friends we made along the way. Wow. That really got me. That was so deep. That was very deep. That surely got me. Wow. True. That's very true. I mean, that's true. In the end, my breezes are the real rare weapons. They are the real rare items, the real treasure, so that's true. That's very true. Wonder how Fushi and Nua will look like in the remaster. I'm wondering too. I wonder if they will. I mean, I'm pretty sure Fushi and Nua will get their old look, but they might also get alternative outfits. Probably their Warrior Sorochi outfits as alternative outfits. You know, it is possible. I hope though they will bring back the Dynasty Tactics outfit of Lubu and Sushin Xiang. That's what I'm really open for that, to be honest. I would really love to see those. I would love to see they come back for the Dynasty Tactics after Sushin Xiang and Lubu, which is also another game that one day I do want to bring on stream. Dynasty Tactics, absolutely one of my favorite games. Really. I do really love Dynasty Tactics a lot. Honestly, it was a good run. Thanks to everybody who follow me on the stream. I do really appreciate it a lot. I really hope my breezes had so much fun. Thank you so much for coming, and I will see you tomorrow with Dynasty Warriors 3, and we're gonna hunt some good achievements. Thank you so much, and I'll see you tomorrow. Take care.